Hey guys, welcome to Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is a game that I've heard many good things about, and I got it quite a while ago when it was on sale, and it's been staring at me in the face all this time, begging to be played. So we are finally playing it. Quick note: I did a kind of a stream where I created my guy. It is 3 hours long because I took the time to read through all the feats and kind of hummed and haw a bit, with the idea being when we level up our party, then we'll kind of have an idea of what feats to get and all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in that, uh, check out the previous stream slash previous VOD. We created our guy, and then we played the first like 15 minutes of the game because that was like a conversation, and I didn't. I thought I had to finish the conversation to save it, and there was an autosave, and kind of made a mistake that way. So, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly recreate my guy because I want to change his name. When we were first creating a guy, I was going to go with me, and then I put in men to defend that. Decided on. But I want to stick with me. King Me sounds kind of fun. So I'm going to quickly run through it. It should only take me a couple minutes, and then we'll just go through that starting conversation again. Just for those who missed it and don't really want to check out the previous VOD. So bear with me, guys. If you're watching the VOD and you did see the starting conversation, you could probably skip ahead about 15 minutes. Ta-da! Dear Kings and Queens, thank you for your support. Your dedication gives us the strength and enthusiasm to expand the Pathfinder universe and make our games better. Join our big friendly Discord community, link, and find us on social networks. There you'll be able to find like-minded people, share your experience, and learn many new exciting things. Best regards, Alcats. Main story. Putting on challenging. We're not changing anything because that makes it a custom. Create a new guy. Stick with our trusty monk. We're going to go Aasimar. I realized I didn't read this last time, so I'm going to read it real quick. Aasimars are humans with a significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in their ancestry. While not always malevolent, Aasimar are more inclined towards acts of kindness than evil. Aasimar heritage can lie dormant for generations, only to appear suddenly in the child of two apparently human parents. Most societies interpret Aasimar births as good omens, though it must be acknowledged that some Aasimar take advantage of the reputation of their kind, brutally subverting the expectations of others with acts of terrifying cruelty or abject venality. Aasimars look mostly human, except for some minor physical trait that reveals their unusual heritage. Typical Aasimar features are hair that shines like metal, unusual eye or skin color, or others. Be a dude. I don't remember what face I picked. Maybe 3? Yeah, okay, let's go with 3. Hairstyle, we're going with the mullet, which I think that was number 3. And we're going to go with a long beard. Golden hair. Yep. Good old monk. I think we decided on normal monk. Because it kind of gave us a little bit more flexibility at the cost of will. Yeah, okay. Load pre-made. Whoa. Hang on. Heritage, yeah, I think we went with that. That was Dex and Wisdom, right? Yeah. Skills looks about right. Ability scores are about right. Abilities, yeah, toughness and dodge. I think we were reserved.
The path is clear.
We're lawful neutral. I think we're probably going to end up more good than not, but at least this kind of gives us flexibility. Oh yeah, we're randomly picking our birthday. Not looking. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop! Okay. And I think can't hold it down, right? Yeah. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. No whammy, no whammy. Stop! Day 3. Alright. Oh, enter name. Me. The whole freaking reason we're doing this.
My skills exceed yours.
I am very confident, apparently. Seems about right. Complete. Who claims the land, claims its pain and its death. Bad prophet.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever! They didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
So we can mouse over this and we'll get more information. I think I'm going to only do that later on in the game when I forget something. I assume at the beginning they're going to kind of do this thing where they're going to explain what they are and there's no point reading it. But I'll mouse over as I need to later on when I forget terms and cities and stuff like that.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
That's your mansion? Damn.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
You're helping us found a barony? What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Why not just recognize this Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question. We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
It's clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet, go, and return in triumph.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this Stag Lord a lesson?
I'm me. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
1 second, guys.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, gods forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
What about that barbarian? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name's Amari?
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little. But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, all right? I'm sure you'll agree. All right, I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
My quill takes its first sip from the ink pot and scribbles, and missed it. Oh. Save. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? Inventory. Unarmed strike. 1 to 6 damage. 4 to 9 damage when equipped. Don't know what that means. 20 is a crit and it's times 2. 2-foot melee. Finesse wielding a monk weapon. I think that means base attack bonus +1, strength +3. Oh, okay. I assumed finesse wielding meant I was using my dexterity, but it looks like I'm using my strength. Your attack roll represents your attempt to strike your opponent when it's your turn to act. When you make an attack roll, you roll a d20 and add your attack bonus. Other modifiers may also apply. If the result equals or succeeds your target's armor class, you hit them and inflict damage. Yeah, +4 will. That's not bad for starting with a 0. Shared stash. Ever burning torch. Apparently I can attack with it. 2 of them. These are filters. The sorting method, I guess. Potion of Cure Light Wounds. Will half if used to damage. I can use a healing potion to damage people? 1d8 points +1 per caster level. Oh, okay, if I'm using it against undead, I guess. Potion of Mage Armor. An invisible but tangible force of spell field of force surrounds the subject of a mage armor spell, providing +4 armor bonus to AC. 1 hour per level. Potion of Shield of Faith. Spell creates a shimmering magical field around the target that averts and deflects attacks. Spell grants the subject a +2 deflection bonus to AC, with an additional +1 to the bonus for every 6 levels you have. Maximum +5 deflection bonus at 18th level. 1 minute per level. Interesting. Oh, cool. You can have like 4 different weapon sets. And this is my weight. So I guess there's like no encumbrance, light encumbrance, heavy encumbrance, I'm guessing. And then I'm guessing can't move. Character. Ray. The hell? How do I do a ray damage thing? Or is that like spells that are like ray based? My level stuff. Alignment shifts. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Spell book. Lindsay's journal. The first step on the road to glory. My quill takes its first sip from the inkpot and scribbles the first lines of the book about the travels, adventures, and victories that lie ahead. The book that I will extol both its hero and me, its author, Lindsay, the note to self, when I come up with a fancy nickname, add it here. I'm writing this in the banquet hall, where Sword Lord Jamari Adori has just finished telling us about the mission that lies before us. Tomorrow at dawn, our team will set off to the Stolen Lands in order to accomplish glorious feats. This is where my book begins, and the gods themselves can't say what will happen next. Leave the hall. We have a long road ahead of us, but we all need to get a good night's rest. A good night's sleep. Fortunately, later Jamani has graciously given us each a bedroom in her mansion. I have to admit, I am so excited that I won't even be able to close my eyes. Fortunately, I had a chance to talk with the future hero of my book. I think me is just the person I was looking for. I'm guessing this is like important quest. Encyclopedia. Holy shnikes. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Wow. Sorry about that. Itchy ear. Ooh, a map. Oh, fancy map. Show loot in the location. Interesting. Click on the location you want to walk to and your character will start moving towards it. The location will be marked with a special symbol. If the location is inaccessible, the symbol instead appeared in the nearest accessible location. We can move... Oh. Nope.
We should prepare.
That's of interest. Significant characters and objects. Oh, I guess started moving.
I'll go ahead.
To move the camera, use WASD and arrow keys or press and hold the middle mouse button. Spellbook, map, menu, select all characters. Press G to stop selecting units. If combat AI is on, characters will act according to the AI pattern. Character, journal, camp, inspect. Formation, hold. It will continue to attack enemies with long-range weapons and spells. Turn-based mode. Charge. Charge is a special action that allows you to move up to double your normal speed and attack during the same action. You must first move before your attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet directly forward the designated opponent. Directly toward the designated opponent. You must have a clear path towards the opponent. After moving, you may make a single melee attack. You get a +2 bonus on the attack roll and take a -2 penalty to your AC until the beginning of your next turn. A spell or ability can't be used in automatic mode. To activate it, right-click on its icon in the active panel. That's my Stunning Fist. That's in my invisibility. If a check is required, an invisible creature has +20 bonus on its stealth checks. What's my... I don't think my stealth is very good. Oh, it's not bad. It's +3. That's my Halo. Fighting defensively. We'll have to kind of play with that. I'm guessing this is all my abilities. Oh, okay. So A for abilities, B for belt. That lets me change my weapon sets.
I'm out of sight.
Try to stealth. Like to deactivate AI. This is my dialogue thing. Apparently I only had so much time to talk to you guys. That's unfortunate.
Let us bide our time. The path is clear.
Get some rest before the road. You've got a difficult journey before you. I'll double the guard for the night, just as a precaution. Okay, you guys don't say anything different. A large map of Bevroy and its surroundings, dotted with numerous cryptic marks and notes. Oh, there we go. Okay, so click once is like a jog. Click this icon to exit the current area. And then like double clicking
Tread lightly.
lets me run. Don't know what you... Whoa. Not really sure what you are.
Let us be careful.
Northern architecture is beautiful but heavy. In my native land of Quadra, palaces are furnished quite differently. Use crisis points to increase the chances for an advisor to successfully complete an event, while completely negating the chances of disaster. And missed it.
Help! Help!
Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot, and she holds a weapon in her hand. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help.
Do we? I don't think I was hired for that.
Some villains broke in and started killing everyone.
Oh.
I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
As if to lend credence to Lindsay's words, a scream echoes from the hallway. Okay, good talk. Just run away. Don't try to... You're not going anywhere. Combat. General. Combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation and give orders to your companions. To pause or unpause the game, press space. Click on an opponent in order to attack them. To switch between turn-based and real-time modes, use game settings. Dice rolls. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the Pathfinder role-playing game system, and use dice rolls to determine the results of actions. The most common die has 20 sides and is used for both checks and attacks. Initiative. When a battle starts, each combatant makes an initiative check. The higher their initiative, the earlier the character can act. Initiative scores can be viewed in the combat log. Combat is divided into rounds, with each round lasting 6 seconds. Attack roll. An attack is a character's attempt to strike an opponent. The result of an attack roll depends on many factors: wielded weapons, the combatant's abilities, etc. An attack succeeds if the result of an attack roll equals or exceeds the target's armor class. Damage. The amount of damage dealt in the case of a successful attack depends on the weapon's stats and other factors, such as buff spells. The attack roll results and damage numbers can be found in the combat log. Armor class. The higher a character's armor class, the more difficult it is to successfully attack them. This combines many factors, such as equipment stats, dexterity bonuses, passive abilities, etc.
Enemy near.
To pause or unpause the game, press space.
A solid plan.
What is the 1.0? 16 versus 12. Oh, okay, that was easy. You can interact with various objects such as bodies of dead opponents by clicking on them. Interactive objects are highlighted with a blue outline when you hover your mouse over them or when you hold tab. That's not a blue outline. I'm not sure what that inspecting does. Chain shirt. And a dagger.
Someone else should use it.
49. Okay, well, I'm better off not using that then. Oh, 9's my max attack? Or max damage? Nice. Ooh, fancy. Line of sight. The assassins are already here. Follow me quick. You were just standing there when the guy walked in? Lindsay's journal contains your current quests and tasks. When their status changes, you will also see a notification on the main screen. To open Lindsay's journal, press J. I didn't manage to get any sleep, but it wasn't due to my excitement. In the middle of the night, the mansion was attacked by some cutthroats who came out of nowhere. Blood and screams everywhere. It was terrible. I had no idea what was going on, but me was in the room next door, so I decided we had to team up, or they'll cut us down one by one. We haven't teamed up. You're running away. Ooh, that is a big map.
The path is clear.
Don't mind if I do. Longbow, another dagger, bloodstone. A gleaming gem. A merchant will pay well for. Gold coins. The universal currency of Golorian? Oh, we can zoom in, and you're dead. I wasn't able to check the body, was I? I didn't double click on that. Oh, if I click and hold, maybe? Oh, not really sure. Incense. A valuable luxury item. A merchant will pay well for it. and money. Oh, that bookcase is interactable. Old map of Avestian. A useful household item. Merchant will pay well for it. 2 gold is paying well for it. The Curse of Ancient Ayobora by Hastif Yumi. Tell us, O teacher, why would Bavori call us barbarians in the books you give us? The gods became angry with the homeland, my son. This land has devoured so many great empires as if unwilling to bear life. There are centuries-old ruins around our settlement. They were ravished by a star that fell from the sky. The kingdom of the Cyclopses was the first victim of its curse. New settlers claimed this land 10 centuries later to establish a beautiful country named Ibora, which stretches from the Lake of the Mists and Veils to the Kostrovian Sea. But the curse still lays upon these lands, and trouble came once again. Our ancestors suffered numerous maladies. The tear plague, the char death, the choking death, one after another, leaving only pain behind. People say that Otib the Necromancer was to blame. But who knows? A great civilization was turned to dust. This is why I'm teaching you. Bevroy shouldn't make fun of you or call you barbarians. They've got someone. We have to help. Look, they're running. Get them. And what shall I do with this one? We'll finish him later. He won't get away. Alright, let's see this at work. 4.3. I think that's the time that happens. So 4.3 seconds into the round, we'll do that maybe? I press, okay. Oh, it's a charge.
Forwards!
Okay. So how do I end my turn without... If I want to keep this in turn base, is there an end turn, or do I just have to kind of like keep pausing? It said something about settings. Let's Google this real quick. Pathfinder Kingmaker plus turn-based mode. How to end turn. End turn key. Oh, action bar. That's what all that is. I don't see an end turn key. It says spacebar, so... But I didn't see anything happen.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Okay, then.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands.
Make it really hard to like you.
Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
Yeah, well, you get some use out of it, I guess. The gnome looks back at Lindsay and starts whispering as he takes a ring off his finger, handing it to you. Items received. Tartino's present. Tarticio's present? I think that's how you say it. Okay. You've acquired a ring. In order to equip it, open your inventory by pressing I. To equip an item, double-click it or drag it to a suitable slot. Hover your mouse cursor over an object to see a tooltip with its description, stats, and comparison to any equipment currently in that slot. Excuse me. Some items, primarily weapons and armor, require a character to have proficiency in that item's type before they're able to equip the item. This ring grants its wearer +1 bonus to armor class. This is a deflection bonus that does not stack with other deflection bonuses. You acquire this item while exploring Jamari Amdori's mansion. Okay.
I shall keep it for someone else. Someone else should use it.
Okay, what are you? Chaotic good. And a light crossbow. 1d6 damage piercing. 1d6 damage when equipped. What does that mean? Or 1 to 6. 19 to 20 critical hit range. 50 range. Not bad. +4 attack, 16 AC. Shylin's Embrace. Lindsay's ring prevents her from dying and teleports her to a safe location should she fall in battle. Sweet. Leather armor, 2 armor class. Armor check penalty, 10 arcane spell failure chance, 6 max dexterity. Scroll of Cure Light Wounds. Scroll of Cure Moderate Wounds. This is 2d8 plus 1 per caster, and this is 1d8 plus 1 per caster. The Hero's Chronicler. I'm Lindsay, the author of the book you, my dear reader, hold in your hands. I once studied at the Academy of the Arts in Pitax, but I decided that a real bard doesn't belong within the suffocating halls of some school. I instead set off to find a hero, one worthy of being praised through the ages. And that's how I came to chronicle me's journey to the Stolen Lands, and all that's happened afterwards. +7 Arcana and World Knowledge. Not much on lore and all that. Decent stealth. Wonder why this is green. Trained only. Inspire Courage. A first level bard can use this performance to inspire courage in his allies, including himself. bolstering them against fear and improving their combat abilities. To be affected, an ally must be able to perceive the bard's performance. An affected ally receives +1 morale bonus on saving throws against charm and fear effects, and a +1 competence bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. At 5th level and every 6 bard levels thereafter, this bonus increases by 1 to a maximum of +4 at 17th level. Bard proficiencies: light armor, simple, shield, extra performance. You can use bardic performance for your 6 additional rounds per day. Small size, 20 feet, fearless, slow movement, sure foot, keen senses, halfling luck. Ear-piercing scream. 1 target within close range. 1 round dazed condition. You unleash a powerful scream, inaudible to all but a single target. The target is dazed for 1 round and takes 1d6 points of sonic damage per 2 caster levels, maximum of 5d6. Successful save negates this daze effect and halves the damage. 1 caster level, 1 spell penetration, 4 concentration, 0% spell failure chance. Spontaneous casting, available spells per day, 2 out of 2. Cure light wounds. This is a nightmare. The mansion is swarming with cutthroats, killing everyone they can find. Lady Jamadi is on the defense in the banquet hall, and we have to help her. We have to gather anyone who is still alive along the way. You are even weaker. Really? You're that much of a dick and you have maximum charisma? 16. Oh, interesting. Why is this showing Lindsay and Tartusio? It's not showing me. Weird. Alright. You also have a light crossbow, and you have much lower AC. You have light potions. You have nothing equipped. You are a sorcerer. Okay, that explains the charisma. Because I can read this. Bards' capability confuse and confound their foes while inspiring their allies to ever greater daring. While accomplished with both weapons and magic, the true strength of bards lies outside melee, where they can support their companions and undermine their foes without fear of interruptions to their performances. Sorcerers excel at casting a selection of favored spells frequently, making them powerful battle mages. As they become familiar with a specific and ever-widening set of spells, sorcerers often discover new and versatile ways of making use of magics other spellcasters might overlook. Their bloodlines also grant them additional abilities, assuring that no 2 sorcerers are ever quite alike. Chaotic evil? I gotta say, I did not see that coming. A sorcerer with no equal. Tartusio is a powerful sorcerer who can burn an enemy to a crisp with a flick of his finger. Unfortunately, his power is matched only by his arrogance. I wonder, why is power always given to such self-satisfied people? +9 persuasion. +9 use magic device. Grow claws. Starting at 1st level, you can grow claws as a free action. These claws are treated as natural weapons, allowing you to make 2 claw attacks as a full attack using your full base attack bonus. Each of these attacks deal 1d4 points of damage plus your strength modifier, 1d3 if you're small. At 5th level, these claws are considered magic weapons for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. At 7th level, the damage increases by 1 step to 1d6 points of damage, 1d4 if you're small. At 11th level, these claws deal an additional 1d6 points of fire damage on a successful hit. You can use your claws for a number of rounds per day equal to 3 plus your charisma modifier. These rounds do not need to be consecutive. Feet. Feat is an ability a character has mastered. Feats also allow us to circumvent. That's kind of weird. Is that a bug? Or do we pick the feat? Source for proficiencies. Spell focus evocation. Choose a school of magic. Any spells you cast in that school are more difficult to resist. Add +1 to the difficulty class for all saving throws against spells from the school of magic you select. You can gain this feat multiple times, and effects does not stack. Each time you take the feat applies to a new school of magic. Greater spell focus evocation. Add +1 to the difficulty class for the saving throws. This acts with spell focus. Okay, so it's +2 DC. Hated reptilian humanoids, defensive training, illusion resistance, no magic. +1 to the DC of illusion spells they cast. Obsessive. Gnomes receive a +2 ratio bonus on knowledge roll checks. Oh, okay, so this must be like attack number 1, 2, 3, or 4. -3. Wow. Burning Hands. All creatures within a 15-foot cone. Reflex is half. Affected by target spell resistance, fire. Standard action. Any creature in the area of the flames takes 1d4 points of fire damage per caster level. Maximum 5d4. Magic Missile. Classic. One enemy in medium range. A missile of magical energy darts forth from your fingertips and strikes its target, dealing 1d4 plus 1 points of force damage. For every 2 caster levels beyond first, you gain an additional missile. 2 at 3rd level, 3 at 5th, 4 at 7th, and the maximum of 5 missiles at 9th level or higher. Draconic Bloodline. Red. At some point in your family's history, a dragon interbred with your bloodline, and now its ancient power flows through your veins. Few creatures are more cruel and fearsome than the mighty Red Dragon. King of the Chromatics, this terrible beast brings ruin and death to the lands that fall under its shadow. Bonus feats of the Draconic Bloodline: Blind Fight, Great Fortitude, Improved Initiative, Power Attack, Quicken Spell, Skill Focus Mobility, Skill Focus Knowledge, Arcana, Toughness.
Time's wasting.
Ray of Frost. A ray of freezing air and ice projects from your pointing finger. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack with the ray to deal damage to a target. The ray deals 1d3 points of cold damage. But you do 1d6, so we're better off just using a crossbow. Burning Hands, Magic Missile, Acid Splash. You fire a small orb of acid at the target. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to hit your target. The orb deals 1 to 3, 1d3 points of acid damage. Oh, it's a cantrip, level 0. Okay, because I was going to say, that's not in our spellbook. Oh, right there. Oh, I missed that. Okay, so you have Daze. The spell clouds the mind of a humanoid creature with 4 or fewer hit dice so that it takes no actions. Humanoids of 5 or more hit dice are not affected. Resistance. You imbue the subject with magical energy that projects it from harm, granting it a +1 resistant bonus on saves. Light. This spell causes a touched party member to glow like a torch, shedding normal light in a 20-foot radius from the point touched. Flare. This cantrip creates a burst of light. If you cause the light to burst in front of a single creature, that creature is dazed for 1 minute unless it makes a successful fortitude save. And Can't memorize spells from the favorites section. So you got, holy crap, you got a lot. Acid Splash, Daze, we already read, and Jolt. You cause a spark of electricity to strike the target with a successful ranged touch attack. Spell deals 1d3 points of electricity damage. Light we have read, Ray of Frost we read, Resistance we read, Touch of Fatigue. You channel negative energy through your touch, fatiguing the target. You must succeed on a touch attack to strike a target. The subject is immediately fatigued for the spell's duration. The spell has no effect on a creature that is already fatigued. Unlike with normal fatigue, the effect ends as soon as the spell's duration ends. Disrupt Undead. You direct a ray of positive energy. You must make a ranged touch attack to hit. And if the ray hits an undead creature, it deals 1d6 points of damage to it. And then Flare. You have no meta magic feats. Result, spell level, decoration, right spell. Interesting. So you have all that. So S for spellbook, I'm guessing. Cantrips, level 1. Abilities, looks pretty standard abilities. And then your belts.
What troubles you?
Piercing, Cure Light, Stays. Inspire Courage. 13 rounds, I'm assuming? Doesn't say. Could be 13 uses, which would be insane.
I shall not fail.
Oh, okay, so we're looting both assassins. Both have daggers. I need a drink. Lots of reading. Oh, I don't want to interrupt my guy. Okay, he's done. Let's go. Select all.
Aim carefully.
Okay, so it lets me like not inspected DC, defense not inspected, offense not inspected.
Anything is possible. Serves you right.
Okay, so I guess that lets me kind of like look at people or something.
I'll go ahead.
Companions. There are several companions in your party now. To select a single character, click on their portrait or press a corresponding key, Alt 1 to Alt 6. To select multiple characters at once, give them the same order, draw a frame around them while holding down the left mouse button. To select all characters, press backspace. Copper ring. A beautiful piece of jewelry. A merchant would pay well for it. 2 gold again. And I assume we have... Yes, shared stash is like a shared inventory. Could give you the better armor, but I think this is a tutorial area, so I don't really want to give anyone anything yet. Huh. Why are you 15 pounds? 4 pounds. That's 19 pounds, and then, I don't know, half a pound for this or something? Yeah. Wow, okay, maybe we can't give that to you then. Yeah, that gives you 10 more pounds. You'd be overweight. Okay. So let's make that faster. Let's go 100. See what this does. Yeah, okay, I can get behind that. Okay, so let's save it here. I'm still trying to figure out this combat stuff.
Everyone counts on me.
Inspect. Okay, cool. So this lets me like see.
Attack! They dare to attack me?
Okay, so that automatically goes into turn-based. So we can see their stats, hit points. We can see their saving throws. That's really powerful later on. Oop. Oh, because I still got going on.
A solid plan.
You deserved it.
Leave this one to me.
Spells. Lenzi and Tartesio are capable of casting spells. To use a spell, click on its icon in the action bar or in the spells menu, then on the target, your companion or an enemy, depending on the desired effect. For clerics, druids, magi, paladins, rangers, and wizards, spells are prepared in advance and expended when cast. The character must then rest before casting it again. Bards, inquisitors, and sorcerers can use their spells several times per day, but their spell repertoire is limited. Spells have various characteristics, such as range, duration, school, etc. To reveal all the spells available to a character, open the spellbook by pressing B. When a character acquires a new spell or ability, it automatically appears in the first free slot in their action panel. For spontaneous casters, it happens as soon as they get it. For casters who have to prepare their spells, it happens when they prepare it for the first time. If you remove a spell from the action panel, it won't appear there automatically again. Abilities. Most characters have usable abilities which may be limited to a certain number of charges. To use an ability, click on its icon in the action panel or in the special abilities menu, and then on a target. You might target a companion or an enemy, depending on the desired effect. Some abilities do not require targeting or can be switched on and off. Attack of Opportunity. Some actions performed close to an armed opponent can provoke an attack of opportunity upon your character, without waiting for the opponent's turn. Such actions include, among other things, casting spells, attempting to move away from an opponent, except for the 5-foot step in turn-based mode, standing up from prone, and shooting ranged weapons. Tactical mode. To slow down the time and better control the course of the battle, press Shift Space when the game is paused. I took a hit. Oh, okay, so if I press and hold it, then it kind of goes on. I don't think you're doing anything, are you?
Just die already!
Ow! Health and Death. Each character has a certain number of hit points, HP. When a character's hit points value drops to 0, they lose consciousness. After combat is over, the character will get up and can be controlled again. A character's HP value can drop into negative numbers. A character can survive some negative hit points, but if their amount becomes equal to their constitution score, the character dies. To resurrect them, you need a special spell. To restore lost hit points, you can use healing spells, potions, or rest. Healing potions can be bought from merchants or obtained as trophies after combat. Healing spells are accessible to the following classes: Bard, Druid, Cleric, Inquisitor, Paladin, and Ranger. To use expendable items, such as scrolls, potions, and rods, open a character's inventory and place them in the quick slots on their belt. Return to the main screen and click the belt icon on the action panel to access these items. You cannot use an expendable item on the inventory screen. That's interesting.
Our duty calls.
Potion to cure light wounds, potion to cure moderate wounds, dagger, padded armor, short bow.
I wrote it like I saw it.
I don't tolerate fools.
So you're casting Ray of Frost instead of using a crossbow. I can't believe it. That could have been us. Well, their adventures have certainly come to an end. A heavy mace, hide armor. Oh no. Is everyone dead? Pathetic. They couldn't even defend themselves, but they thought they could conquer the stolen lands? Taya Zaya ink. A useful household item. A merchant would pay well for it.
Let's head out.
Butter, cooking ingredient. Fowl, a cooking ingredient. Edible moss, cooking ingredient. Cooking Alamac of the Inner Sea by Jubilis Netharol. It is perhaps Avistian's most popular dish. In the capital of Shelax, it is baked in a cheese crust and sprinkled with lemon juice. The local fishermen use a different cooking method in Quadria, which is on the opposite end of Avastia, where you will find it finely chopped and mixed cold ingredients. The exact origin of the dish remains unknown, but is generally believed to have been invented in Andorran and spread around the globe by seafarers and pilgrims. It's served as a plain pâté in its most basic version. To prepare it, soak the herring in spiced marinade, then mince it into a spreadable paste. Add a mashed tart green apple, hard-boiled quail eggs, the freshest butter you can find, and half an onion. The list of ingredients may vary in the inland regions. In the region of Neromophos, beef or lamb is used for this snack. I once tasted a highly original and equally highly disgusting version cooked with milk and mushrooms on the border of Drula. Okay, cooking ingredients we want to keep because we had a tooltip after critting our guy last time, saying that if we cook our companion's favorite food, we got some kind of a bonus. Trout, cooking ingredient. I saw a cat. Can we talk to the cat? Can I rotate? No, it doesn't look like I can rotate the camera or talk to the cat. Silver ring. A beautiful piece of jewelry. A merchant would pay well for it. Oh, these three guys are gonna die.
I need inspiration.
Forwards!
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
The barbarian's face is distorted with rage. She grinds her teeth and sweat drips from her forehead. Noticing Tartesio, she swings her sword but stops just in time. That's pretty impressive considering they're that far away.
Blood for Gorum!
Alright, bye. Amari takes a deep breath and then barks out, "Blood for Gorum." She swings her bloody sword. Swinging her bloody sword, she runs towards the sound of battle.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Assuming that is a god. Favored sting and unquenchable thought is the goddess of lust and revenge. Alright. Daggers. And another potion.
The path is clear.
There they are, the assassins. Oh, that's a lot of guys. This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly mug, get them. What in the hell's name is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a frost giant? Oh. So I just remembered I have to go to bed now, so bye. Potion, club, padded armor. Potion of Enlarged Person. This spell causes instant growth of a humanoid creature, doubling its height and multiplying its weight by 8. This increase changes the creature's size category to the next larger one. The target gains a +2 size bonus to strength, a -2 size penalty to dexterity, to a minimum of 1, and a -1 penalty on attack rolls and AC due to its increased size. Melee and ranged weapons used by this creature deal more damage. A longsword and a light shield. The passage is blocked. You can't make it through this way. Skill check. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tasks. Unlocking a door, opening a chest, disabling a trap, moving a heavy object, reading an inscription in an ancient language, etc. Different skills are used for different checks. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Some skill checks, like trap disarming, can be attempted multiple times. Others, like unlocking doors or spotting hidden things, can only be retried after a character raises their skill rank. Some items and spells can give character a bonus to a skill check, but applying this bonus doesn't give you a chance to retry a failed check.
Done.
Wow, I'm guessing it was a dexterity check to jump over it. Dexterity check succeeded. Check result 23. We rolled a 20. With a DC of 7. Okay, well, yeah, we only kicked its butt a little bit. Okay, so This does not seem to be going into
Aim carefully.
turn-based mode. Press T to enable or disable turn-based mode.
Be careful, everyone.
Turn-based mode. In turn-based combat, characters act in turns. The order of turns is determined by the initiative check and depends on the character's corresponding ability score. A character can take some actions during the turn, and then the turn of the next character in the initiative queue starts. Initiative queue. The order of turns is based on the initiative check at the beginning of combat. The higher the initiative of the character, the lower they are displayed in the queue on the screen, and the earlier they act. You can delay your character's turn until a more convenient moment. To do this, select the character whose turn you want to delay in the queue. Such actions in the initiative queue are irreversible, and the new initiative score is saved for the character until the end of the combat. However, you can still delay the character's turn again. During their turn, a character can take a single standard action, a single move action, a single swift action, and an unlimited number of free actions. All of these actions together take 6 seconds of the real time. Most often, a move action is used for movement or drinking a potion, a standard action for attacks, spellcasting, or additional movement, and a swift action for activating special class abilities. Other combinations are also possible. There are also so-called full turn actions, which concern both your standard and move actions. By default, the system chooses an optimum combination of action types to perform your command. You can change this combination using right mouse. Surprise round. If you initiate combat with an opponent who is unaware of your presence, your party gets an advantage of a surprise round. During this round, your character can take a limited number of actions, while the opponent cannot. Move action. As a move action, a character can move the distance allowed by their speed or drink a potion. A move action can also be used to change the character's active weapon set. During a surprise round, your characters cannot perform a move action. Standard action. A standard action is used for, A standard action is used for most combat activities, such as attacks, activation of magical items, or spellcasting. You can also spend a standard action as a move action. Full round action. This is a long action, which consumes both a standard and a move action of a character in this round. It can still take swift and free actions. It can be used to move a double distance. It can also be used to make a so-called full attack. A character can make more than one attack per round. Taking a full round action allows them to make all of the attacks. Some character abilities, for example charge, and spells, such as summon monster, will consume a full round action. 5-foot step. A character can move 5 feet without triggering the enemy's attacks of opportunity. A character cannot both take a 5-feet step and make a regular movement in the same round. Hold left shift to use the 5-step instead of the standard move action. Wait, hang on, let me read that again. A character can move 5 feet without triggering an enemy's attacks of opportunity. A character cannot take both a 5-foot step and make a regular movement in the same round. Okay, I think I understand what that's saying. Free and swift actions. These actions are used to activate character special abilities, such as Smite Evil, Judgment, a touch attack after casting a spell, and many others. You can hold Control to ignore enemies and other objects under the cursor to precisely select a perfect position to move a character. Oh, cool. Like, tells us what he did. You got a 19 initiative? Interesting. Okay, so you have to move. Let's just do this for now.
Attack!
End turn, speed up animation. Press space to end the character's current turn, or increase animation speed for the current character if the character is moving.
A solid plan. Forwards! Aim carefully.
Okay, so I'm using my standard action to attack.
Attack!
Then I can do that to do a full attack? But my guy didn't do anything.
Time to get my hands dirty again! Out of my way! Leave this one to me.
Oh, because I have to left click and not right click. So I skipped my turn, basically.
Any last wishes?
A solid plan.
6 damage, damn.
Just die already!
Oh, interesting. So if I right click on a spell, he does it normally. Level 1. Yeah, okay, so yeah, if I right click on it, it becomes like a default move.
This is where I step in.
That we apparently did not cast.
This spell eludes me. This spell eludes me.
Charging a special action allows you to move up to double your normal speed and attack during the same action. You must move before your attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet directly towards the target. Okay. So we moved 10.
Forwards! I require healing.
Jesus. And we still didn't charge. Okay, I'm not understanding this.
Serves you right.
Aim carefully. Attack! A solid plan. Forwards!
Okay, wow, damn, we took a beating on that.
Just letting the ink dry.
I thought you had healing. Yeah, Cure Light Wounds.
Yes.
Oh, that didn't really heal us a whole lot. Spells available per day, 1.
Yes.
Jeez, that didn't heal me very much at all.
And so they walked on.
An armory. I'm sure Jamari wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons. Break the door to the armory and find some weapons.
Anything else?
Unlocked. Oh, she picked the lock. Interactable objects highlight. Press tab to highlight all interactable objects in the vicinity. Banded mail. Breastplate. Watchkeeper's key. A small key that opens the northern wing of the mansion.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
Torticio looks at the chest on the table and rubs his hands together.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Gold? Interesting. How much?
A lot. Take a look.
Are you out of your minds? We're in the middle of a battle, blood flowing in rivers as an army of assassins chases us. And you want us to rob our host? A noble feat, to be sure.
Yep. Don't you think we already have enough trouble already? This will teach those Slavian guards not to slack off on the job. They're not going to know it was us. Tower shield. You could just say it was the assassins that took the money. Composite bow. Masterwork light mace. Master. Oh, what does that mean? A masterwork weapon is a finely crafted version of a normal weapon. Wielding it provides a +1 enhancement bonus to attack rolls. Nice.
Tread lightly.
How do we run? Each character can carry a limited amount of weight based on their strength score. Each character carries the weight of their personal equipment as well as part of the party's shared stash. There are 3 stages of encumbrance: light load, medium load, and heavy load. Medium and heavy loads burden the character, limiting their abilities in battle. Oh yeah, we're fine.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jaethal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I forgot to read this. The pale elf looks eerie in the semi-darkness, like a ghost given flesh. Torticio eyes Jaethal suspiciously.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
Undead? What?
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Jethal looks at Lindsay as though at an annoying fly. Party suffers from medium encumbrance. You will encounter many traps on your adventures. When any of your characters approaches a trap, they will automatically make a perception skill check. On success, you'll see the trap's location and the game will automatically pause. Traps vary in effect as well as difficulty to detect. Having detected a trap, you can click on it to order one of the characters to make a trickery skill check to disable it. On success, the trap will be disabled. On failure, it will remain in place. However, if the result of a skill roll is less than the trap's difficulty by 5 or more, the trap will go off as the character had triggered it. All check results can be found in the combat log. Neutral evil. Pretty high strength. Inquisitor. Doesn't have the following features. Atheism. Inquisitors tend to move from place to place, chasing down enemies and researching emerging threats. As a result, they often travel with others, if for no other reason than to mask their presence. Inquisitors work with members of their faith whenever possible, but even such allies are not above suspicion. Masterwork Scythe. 2d4 slashing. 6 to 12 damage when equipped. Times 4 critical hit. I'm assuming... Okay, so it does 2 to 8 damage. And then 6 to 14. So that's telling me plus 4 strength? Plus 3 and then maybe plus 1 because it's a masterwork. Plus 4. Why are you plus 4? AC. Chainmail. Scroll of Divine Favor. Calling upon the strength and wisdom of a deity, you gain a +1 luck bonus to an attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels you have. At least +1. Maximum +3. Scroll of Expeditious Retreat. This scroll increases your base speed by 30. This adjustment is treated as an enhancement bonus. There is no effect on other modes of movement, such as burrow, climb, fly, or swim. Ominous Alliance. Jethal is an elf from Kyrome, one who is not quite alive. The elves exiled her from their kingdom for her terrible deeds. Her search for a new home and a new patron has brought her out to our leader's banner. She pays little heed to her companions, and when she does, she behaves as if she's ready to bite their heads off. She gives me the creeps. Let's hope our enemies are just as frightened. Good knowledge, decent persuasion. You're red. -5 due to chainmail. High perception. Abilities. Judgment, Destruction. The Inquisitor is filled with Divine Wrath, gaining a +1 Sacred bonus on all weapon damage rolls. Its bonus increases by +1 for every 3 Inquisitor levels she possesses. Judgment, Healing. The Inquisitor is surrounded by a healing light, gaining Fast Healing 1. This causes the Inquisitor to heal 1 point of damage each round as long as the Inquisitor is alive and the judgment lasts. The amount of healing increases by 1 point for every 3 Inquisitor levels she's possessed. Interesting. So that's just self-healing, and then I can't apply it to other people. Judgment, Justice. This judgment spurs the Inquisitor to seek justice, gaining a +1 Sacred bonus on all attack rolls. This bonus increases by +1 for every 5 Inquisitor levels she possesses. At 10th level, this bonus is doubled on all attack rolls made to confirm critical hits. Light armor, simple, shield, medium, toughness. Keen senses, elven magic, elven immunities, elven weapon familiarity. Still trying to understand where the +4 is coming from. Daze, resistance, light, acid splash, disrupt undead, virtue. With a touch, you infuse a creature with a tiny surge of life, granting the subject 1 temporary hit point for 1 minute. Guidance. This spell imbues the subject with a touch of divine guidance. The creature gets a +1 competence bonus on a single attack roll, saving roll, or skill check. Death Domain. You cause the living to bleed at a touch and find comfort in the presence of the dead. Bleeding Touch. As a melee touch attack, you can cause a living creature to take 1d6 points of damage per round. This effect persists for a number of rounds equal to half your level in this class that gave you access to this domain. Minimum 1. You can use this ability a number of times per day equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier. Death's Embrace. At 8th level, you heal damage instead of taking damage from channeled negative energy. If the channeled negative energy targets undead, you heal hit points just like undead in the area. If you are undead, then you instead do not take any damage from positive energy. Domain spells. Cause Fear, Bone Shaker, Bestowed Curse, Enervation, Slay Living, Circle of Death, Destruction, Horde Wilting, Wail of the Banshee. Divine Favor. Calling upon the strength and wisdom of a deity, you gain a +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels you have. At least +1, maximum +3. Inflict Light Wounds. When laying your hands upon a creature, you channel negative energy that deals 1d8 points of damage, +1 point per caster level, maximum +5. Since undead are powered by negative energy, this spell cures such a creature of a like amount of damage rather than harming it. Break the door to the armory and find some weapons. Go through the trap-filled hallway. Alright, let's save it. Instead of going that way, let's check out down here. Oh, there's nothing down here. Oh, then, never mind.
I see something.
Carved beads. A bright babble. The merchant would pay well for it. Oh, okay, there we go. Party encumbrance. 83% travel speed reduced. About 13.3 hours fatigue. The party's common inventory burdens all the members of the group. If you want to move around the world without speed penalties and fatigue, get rid of your excess weight.
Applause, please.
So we only disarm the trap, we can't recover it.
Would you look at that? Applause, please.
I've spotted something.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Rolled a 9. 2 plus 7. DC of 10.
Anything else?
No. But we can do that multiple times, apparently. Vouchard. I don't know what that is. And chain. Scroll of Bless. Bless fills your allies with courage. Each ally gains a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and on saving rolls against fear effects. Bless counters and dispels Bane. Scroll of Shield of Faith. This shell creates a shimmering magical field around the target that averts and deflects attacks. The spell grants the subject a +2 deflection bonus to AC, with an additional +1 to the bonus for every 6 levels you have. Maximum +5 deflection bonus at 18th level. Scrolls. You found a scroll, a single-use item that allows you to use a spell that's written upon it. For a character to use it, that character must have the Use Magic Device skill, or be of a class which would eventually learn to cast the spell. For convenience, it's best to place things like scrolls into a character's quick slots. I think we want to go that way, so let's... Whoop.
I'll go ahead.
He's green. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jamadi's cache has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry up before... Stop! Someone's coming.
Enemy near.
How much movement can you... do 20. Okay, how do I delay your turn? I don't... Okay, I'm gonna have to Google that. Pathfinder Kingmaker plus how to delay turn. Click on the delay button, then click on the character you wish to follow. Suppose this. You can read the documentation for the mod? What? Well, that's Wrath of the Righteous. I'm not playing that one. Whoop. So there's a delay button somewhere. Oh, there it is, delay. Choose a position in the initiative queue to delay the character's turn. By delaying a character's turn, you voluntarily reduce their initiative score for the rest of the combat. Oh. That's kind of sucky.
You deserved it.
Okay, and now run away. I wish to run away. Why can I not move away? Oh, that's a quick action button. It doesn't say that I can't move after I attack. It still says I have a move action. I'm confused. Alright, end, I guess. That's what I was afraid was going to happen. Sneak attack?
Time to get my hands dirty again!
See, you can move. Why couldn't Lindsay move?
Aim carefully.
Unworthy.
Damn.
Wretched things.
Any last wishes?
That's weird. Why couldn't you move before? So it's a lower AC on that. That's probably why we want to do that. You still missed.
Attack!
Find and open a cache in Sorward Jamari's Tori's mansion. A secret room. Errands. Find and open a cache in Sorward Jamari's Adori's mansion. Find and open a cache in... Yeah, okay. More potions, club, padded armor, dagger.
The path is clear.
That's just a cursor. Cursor has a lock on it, so I assumed it was a locked door. Oh, it's a puzzle. Rusty horseshoe. A useful household item. Merchant would pay well for it. Silver disc. A valuable luxury item. Merchant would pay well for it.
Let's head out.
Just seems like it's toggling. we'll come back to that after, I guess. What is that? So they all changed except for that one. This is just changing that one.
Tread lightly.
Okay, so they're all down. Nothing's happening, so we want them all up. Oh, that one's changing that one too. That changes that one too. I'm gonna guess we want them all up.
We should prepare.
Changing that one too. Changes that one. Oh God. I'm too tired and it's too late to like think this through. Alright, I need a 2-minute break to grab some water and run to the bathroom while I'll try to wrap my head around this. I will be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. I thought of exactly nothing.
Speak.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Enlighten me.
Alright, so I'm assuming we're going to want to have these... the swords up.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours. The road awaits.
Adventures call to them.
My patience is running thin.
Oh. We can cross this task off our list. That was easier than I expected. Carved figurine.
Let's make this quick.
Whoa! Fighting an ooze? It's like a chair, but okay. Flat-footed. A character who has not yet acted during combat or a character that cannot properly see an opponent is flat-footed, unable to react normally to this situation. A flat-footed character loses his dexterity bonus to AC and combat maneuver defenses, CMD, if any, and does not make attacks of opportunity.
A solid plan.
This is where I step in.
That was unfortunate. Run away! Ow. So the ooze is able to look like a chair?
Despicable. Huh.
That didn't seem to do a whole lot of damage.
Out of my way!
1%. Dude, you can't seem to hit anything worth.
Forward!
A bright bauble. Merchant would be willing to pay more for it. Decorated scabbard. Bright bauble. Shining scale. Bright bauble. And money. Old map of Evestian. Wooden mug. Silver chain. Beautiful piece of jewelry. And money. Citrine. Gleaming gem. A gate. A gleaming gem. Potion of remove blindness. Removes blindness, cures blindness, whether the effect is normal or magical in nature. Carved beads. Silver medallion. Silver chain. Wooden plate. Useful household item. And money. We are very close to getting heavy encumbrance.
The path is clear.
Okay. Let's save it. Now, it seems to me like we've got a few healing potions, so I should probably drink one. And maybe drink another. Ooh, that healed a lot. Healed for 12 points and we were at 4, I think? Oh, okay, so we just made it then. Okay, that's not too bad.
I'll go ahead.
I'm guessing he's hidden?
Watch each other.
This is it. My time has come. Oh, Gortys, take my soul.
Leave this one to me. Just die already!
Dude! Can you, like... Ow. Do something.
Advance!
Damn! Okay, I think I might have to take deflect arrows sooner than later.
Serves you right.
Lore nature check succeeded. Two plus 4. You need to roll a 9. I don't know. I feel like you should be able to do that. Okay. I want to use this charge. There we go. Kenzie. Okay, my armor class is 17 because charge is -1, I think. -2 to your AC. So I missed pretty much simply because I rolled a 1. Lame.
Time to get my hands dirty again!
Dude! Have you ever hit with Ray of Frost? Yeah, that was weird. You attacked and killed this guy, and then that was the end of your turn. You couldn't move. Very confused by this. What we got here? Days we could try. Why did you only move 20 feet, not 30? Try dazing him. Resistance, light, acid splash. Corrupt undead. 1 temporary hit point and guidance. Yeah, let's try daze.
You deserved it.
Oh, what the heck was that? Lindsay, nature check failed. Why are you doing nature checks? It was a critical hit. Attack result, natural 20, armors class 17, result hit. Critical confirmation result, 17. Well, 17 plus modifiers. What is this critical confirmation? Critical confirmation. When you roll a crit, you have to roll a second time to confirm. The second roll doesn't have to be another crit, it just has to hit their AC. +4 added to the confirmation roll. If the second roll does not hit their AC, you still hit them, but you don't get the crit damage. Oh. Okay. That seems extra difficult. Okay, now it's your turn. You don't need to move.
Aim carefully.
Why did I only attack once? Do I not get 2 attacks?
Out of my way!
Dude! You've got to hit at some point. This is ridiculous. Modifiers -1. Shooting into combat. Right, that's a thing, isn't it?
Unworthy.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
The tiefling girl you saw at the reception before the attack stops nearby and waves her tail with excitement.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Knowledge world check passed. That's impressive because I have like a -2 to that. You sound like a Kelshite. Am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
The girl gives you a mocking half bow. There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
The tiefling salutes you and runs ahead nimbly. Why don't you join the party? More corpses on the floor here. It's not easy to wash out blood, you know. Help the wounded dwarf. Short bow, studded leather, padded leather, and more daggers. Party suffers from heavy encumbrance. 20 feet group speed outside of combat. 67% travel speed reduced. 8 hours fatigue period.
Let us be careful.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Oh, it's that guy. A dwarf is lying on the ground, staring into the dark sky. He doesn't seem to have any severe wounds, but his traveling whisper is weak, as though he were at death's door. Dialogue skill checks. Sometimes skill checks are checked over in the course of a dialogue. For example, when trying to convince a character of something. The check result will determine the way the dialogue develops. The character in the party with the highest bonus in the desired skill is usually used to determine such a check. Oh, cool, so that person doesn't have to be the one talking then. Aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself. You've barely got a scratch.
That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right.
The dwarf lifts his head and inspects his body carefully, then tries to move his hands and feet.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
The dwarf grunts as he regains his feet and warily looks down at his blood-stained armor. I don't know if I like this guy. Spell conversion. Clerics and druids can convert their spells spontaneously. A cleric of good alignment doesn't need to prepare healing spells. They can spend almost any prepared spell to cast a cure spell at the same level. In the same way, a cleric of the evil alignment doesn't need to prepare inflict spells. During character creation, clerics of neutral alignment can choose whether their converted spells cure or inflict. A druid can convert almost any prepared spell into summon nature's ally of the same level.
The end draws near.
Chaotic neutral. Cleric. More than capable of upholding the honor of their deities in battle, clerics often prove stalwart and capable combatants. Their true strength lies in their capability to draw upon the power of their deities, whether to increase their own and their allies' powers in battle, or to vex their foes with divine magic, or to lend healing to companions in need. As their powers are influenced by their faith, all clerics must focus their worship upon a divine source. A flail and a heavy shield. 17 AC. Wow, I have better AC than that. Chainmail. Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds. When laying your hands upon a creature, you channel negative energy that deals 1d8 points of damage, plus 1 point per caster level, maximum +5. Since undead are powered by negative energy, the spell cures such a creature of a like amount of damage rather than harming it. Scroll of Light Cure Light Wounds. Heavy Mace. Oh, really? So we have to have a different shield for each weapon set then? That's kind of lame. Servant of a Dark God. Abandon hope and embrace the inevitable end. That's the kind of speech that Harm's companions must endure. Every single day. A priest of Grotus, Harm left his dwarven home to spread the word of the god of end times throughout the Stolen Lands. Although if you ask me, Harm's just a whiner. A one of a kind. +8 lore. That's really all you got going for you. I hope he has like a bonus to demoralize. Channel positive energy, heal living, supernatural. Channeling positive energy causes a burst that heals all living creatures in a 30-foot radius centered on the cleric. The amount of damage healed is equal to 1d6 points of damage, plus 1d6 points of damage for every 2 cleric levels beyond first. 2d6 at third, 3d6 at fifth, and so on. Channel positive energy, damage undead. Channeling positive energy causes a burn, it's the same thing. Touch of Chaos. You can imbue a target with Chaos as a melee touch attack. For the next round, anytime the target rolls a d20, they must roll twice and take the less favorable result. Destructive Smite. You gain the supernatural ability to make a melee attack with a morale bonus on damage rolls equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. Sure. Light armor, medium armor, simple shield, heavy armor. That is a very sparse looking graph. Oh, 1 second, guys. I want to check something. Oh, all right. Spellbook. Chaos Domain. Your touch infuses life and weapons with chaos, and you revel in all things archaic. Oh, I can't say that word. Damn it. Yeah, I can't say that word. Touch of Chaos. You can view a target with a Chaos as a melee touch attack. For the next round, anytime a target rolls a d20, less favorable result. You can use this ability a number of times per day equal to 3 plus your Wisdom modifier. Chaos Blade. At 8th level, you can give a weapon you touch the Arcanic... Anarchinic? God, I can't say that word. Special weapon quality for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. You can use this ability once per day at 8th level, and an additional time per day every 4 levels beyond 8th. Domain spells. Protection from Law Communal, Dispel Magic, Freedom of Movement, Acidic Spray, Banshee Blast, Word of Chaos, Cloak of Chaos, Summon Monster 9. Destruction Domain. You revel in ruin and destruction, caused and can deliver particularly destructive attacks. Destructive Smite. Gain the supernatural ability to make a melee attack with a morale bonus, yada yada yada. Destructive Aura. At 8th level, you can emit a 30-foot aura of destruction for a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. All attacks made against targets in this aura, including you, gain a morale bonus on damage equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain, and all critical threats are automatically confirmed. These rounds do not need to be consecutive. Domain spells. True Strike, Bone Shaker, Rage, Fear, Bone Shatter, Harm, Disintegrate, Horde Wilting, Tsunami. Guidance, Light, Resistance, Virtue. Protection from Law. The subject gains a +2 deflection bonus to AC and a +2 resistance bonus on saves. Both these bonuses apply against attacks made or effects created by lawful creatures. True Strike. You gain temporary intuitive insight into the immediate future during your next attack. Your next single attack roll, if it is made before the end of the next round, gains a +20 insight bonus. Additionally, you are not affected by the chance miss that applies to attackers trying to strike a concealed target. Bane. Bane fills your enemies with fear and doubt. Each affected creature takes a -1 penalty on attack rolls and a -1 penalty on saving throws against fear effects. Bane counters and dispels Bless. Bless, we have read, cause fear. The affected creature becomes frightened if the subject succeeds at a will save. It is shaken for 1 round. Creatures with 6 or more hit dice are immune to the effect. Cure Light Wounds. Find Favor. I think we have read that on the Inquisitor. Doom. The spell fills a single subject with a feeling of horrible dread that causes it to become shaken. Fire Belly. Magical fire warms your belly, granting you fire resistance 5, and making your gut hot to the touch, but not enough to damage you or anything else. As a standard action, you can breathe a 15-foot cone of flame that deals 1d4 points of fire damage. Reflex half, spell resistance applies. Each time you use this breath weapon, the remaining duration of the spell is reduced by 1 minute. Inflict light wounds, protection from alignment. The subject gains a +2 deflection bonus to AC and 2 Resistance bonus on saves. These are bonuses applied to attacks made or effects caused by creatures with the corresponding alignment. I guess we choose the alignment, if I remember right. Ray of Sickening. The subject is immediately sickened for the spell's duration. A successful fortitude save negates the effect. Domain slots.
The path is clear.
Formations. Group formation is half of any victory. The formation system will help you hold the line in combat. Click this button to select one of the standard formations, or you can create your own. What's the 1, 2, and 3 mean?
Tread lightly.
Oh, did we miss stuff?
Everyone counts on me.
I guess we did.
Let's head out.
I don't have monk speed yet, do I? No. Why is your speed? Oh, because your armor slows you down? Armor class, armor check penalty, arcane spell failure chin. What? Yeah, its speed's decreasing because of the armor. But nowhere here does it say like you're not encumbered. Nowhere here does it say it's -10 because of the armor, though. Just there. Weird. Now we gotta walk all the way back. Save it again.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
The stout man's unshaven face is covered with scars. There's blood on his armor, but he doesn't even seem to notice his wounds as he confidently gives orders to the guards.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
He turns to you. Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
Not what I'm being paid for, though.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamande to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fame, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
The tiefling squints, obviously curious and thinking quickly. Who are you?
Keston House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
House Gares is based on the western part of Bevry. Okay, so it's yeah.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also give myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
Oh my. The girl casts a coy look at Keston and remarks sweetly. Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Oh, good. Keston points to the burning building. I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
The tiefling girl starts off and dashes through the fire.
May Abadar keep you safe.
I'm assuming that's a god? God of cities, law, merchants, and wealth.
What are you waiting for? Get to Lady Jamandi in the banquet hall, now!
Go through the fire.
May Abadar...
Cool, well, we're just going to be walking through the fire, because we've looted a lot of stuff. Hope we can hold our breath for a while. Oh my god, that just seems like it's going to hurt. Illustrated book episodes. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decisions you make during these episodes have a dramatic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending on the circumstances, sometimes you need to choose one of your party members to perform an action, and sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. And so our adventure started, earlier and much more tragic than we expected. The whole team who's gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by me, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through a fire. Literally. As we approached the burning building, we... drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, we covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we might not have planned on going back, if we come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. That's not terrifying. The hot air burned our lungs, and our eyes watered from the smoke. But me led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartusio did nothing useful at all. We made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards. One of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger. An armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burning, barely living guard in her arms. "There are 2 more!" she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartesio grumbled something about how Jamadi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, me... rush forward to save the guards from fire. We are pretty athletic. Shouted at Valerie that she should leave them and join us to help. Damn it. Fine, we'll help them. Rush forward to save the guards from the fire. Failed the athletic check? Rolled 8. We rolled a 3. Are you kidding me? We have a 5 skill, so we had to roll a 4 or higher. Wow. Alright. Saving the poor fellows was harder than it had seemed. We inhaled a lot of smoke and burned ourselves more than once before managing to pull them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you. That was truly noble of you," she said. "And now let us rush to Lady Andori's egg." Ensuring the guards we had rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall, where the battle was already in full swing. So I'm going to assume we took damage from that. Event finished. Conditions. One of your characters is fatigued. This is just one of the negative conditions that can affect you during the game. To notify you that a character is under the effect of a condition, a symbol will appear near their portrait. To find out more about the character's condition, open up their character's screen. We're all freaking fatigued. For 5 hours? A fatigued character cannot charge and takes a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity. Damn it. During anything that would normally cause fatigue, causes the fatigued character to become exhausted. After a complete rest, fatigued characters are no longer fatigued. Interesting that she's not fatigued. But I guess if she's undead, she probably can't become fatigued. And we got a new person. Valerie, lawful neutral. Holy crap! Oh yeah, we're -2 because of that. It's not super high normally anyway. Tower Shield Specialist. Many fighters believe the Tower Shield is a tool suitable for troops on the battlefield, claiming it is too large and bulky to use in skirmishes or within dragging corridors. Tower Shield Specialists defy those notions, using their massive shields with startling skill and incredible effect. They use these seemingly clumsy shields to perform deft maneuvers that confound their enemies. Masterwork Bastard Sword, 1d10. 19 to 20 threat range. Not bad. 22 AC. Now we're talking. Potion of Shield of Faith. Belt Lantern. This magical lantern emits a soft light and can be conveniently hooked to a belt. Banded Armor. Valiant Defender. A reliable comrade in battle, proud Valerie rejected her destiny as a paladin of Shaylin, instead leaving the order behind to find her own way in life. Her loyalty to her cause is only matched by her divine beauty. True, she can be a touch ignorant at times, but I always feel safe when she's around. Like she's a rock that I can cling to. You're human. -11 athletics. Okay. -16 stealth. Okay, so you've got really no skills. Abilities. Atheism. On Gorliam, atheism usually denounced the belief that those beings commonly called gods are not worthy of the authority and reverence bestowed upon them by others. Atheists rarely doubt the existence of deities, and generally acknowledge the deities are very powerful beings, but deem them no more than that. Instead of gods, they tend to revere ideals such as goodness or freedom, philosophies such as the prophecies of Callistrate, or diabolism, or nothing in particular. Some scholars argue that the term atheist is incorrectly applied to these people, preferring terms such as dystheists or misiotheists. Other call themselves agnostics, insisting that no mortal can say what is divine and what isn't, as the workings of the divine are fundamentally unknowable by mortals. However, such distinctions are lost on a generally religious society, and most accept the more common term. Atheism is looked down upon in many parts of Goliarn, but it is enforced on a state level in the nations of Rodduim and Gardoon, Torvet in the River Kingdoms, and Bachshun and Tianzai. Hey, these names, man. Despite their lack of faith, atheist souls are still judged by Pharasma. Their post-humanist fate varies. Some are sent to planes best matching their individual alignment and philosophies, while others become bodiless spirits in the astral plane, are reincarnated, or find their fate in the graveyard of souls. Feat. Bonus combat feat. At first level, a fighter, yada yada yada. Weapon proficiencies, bastard sword. Light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, simple martial, marital, shield, tower shield, toughness, dodge, exotic weapon proficiency. Choose one type of exotic weapon, such as the dueling sword aside. Understand how that exotic weapon works. And so you have it for the Kama. And you are skilled. Isn't a bastard sword an exotic? Yeah, it's exotic proficiency. And aren't exotics have some kind of unique thing to them? I don't see anything about that. I thought I was a goner. If I ever get my hands on that arsonist. Thank you, Valerie. I owe you my life. I think there's a quick save, isn't there? Yeah. Uncollected loot. Ah! I didn't see anywhere left to collect. Soul Eaters become more dangerous if they know their victim's name. Okay. Oh, I think it's just telling me about uncollected loot and not that I had uncollected loot. When you leave a location, you can reveal uncollected loot from defeated enemies and decide if you want to take it or leave it behind. Loot from other sources, such as plants, chests, and hidden stashes, have to be collected manually. Interesting. So when we click on this, if there was any uncollected loot from bodies, a list would supposedly show up for us to take. Huh. About 200 years ago, the countries of Rostland and Iza existed within the territory that is... and missed it. Reinforcements are already on the way. Say your prayers, scum. Damn! Help Jumanji fight the assassins. The help has arrived. Quick, we need... Oh! Well, that is a lot of initiatives. Dialogue. The help has arrived. Quick, we need to save Lady Jumanji. Don't let them through. Jumanji dies tonight. Who's going? You? Of course! We switched to a freaking acid splash and it hits. Yeah, that's a good spot for you. You... Health, do you have 18? I mean, that's a lot of guys, but I mean, you just blew up a freaking frost giant, so I don't know if I should really be worried about that. Oh, but we can't charge because you're fatigued. Yeah. Alright, let's position you between these two guys. Oh, that was not... Okay, so right-clicking switched between the movement types. I don't want to load it, though. Ah, that is so annoying. I'm thinking we should probably use some of our stuff. Oh, what does that do? Affected ally receives +1 morale bonus on saving throws against charm and fear effects. +1 confidence bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. Okay, that's not too bad. Aha! Who are we? We're playing you.
Unworthy.
Jesus Christ! She hits like a tank! Who is this? This is the dwarf guy? What are you? You're a cleric. Morale bonus and damage. Touch chaos. One extra hit point. I think at this point we're just better off attacking, I think.
Repent!
Or not. So if I attack you, it's a full attack. sure I understand this. So this is going to make me attack him twice.
A solid plan.
Nice.
I require.
I gotta take arrow dodge. Who are you attacking? You. Sure, Frost has gotta work, right?
Leave this one to me.
Oh my god, we hit. And it did 1 whole damage. We can't. Okay, yeah, so right clicking lets us move between our move and this 5-foot thing. I think this 5-foot thing is only useful if we're engaged with this guy, so that we don't move outside of 5 feet and get an attack of opportunity. I think we're okay here.
Let us strike as one.
Damn. That was good. That's the leader. He's got this thing going on.
Serves you right.
4 out of 14. Jeez. Okay, hang on. This is at 11, and we had it at 13. So I think this must be, like, activated. So if we click on this, it's going to turn off, I think. You...
Learn from my mistake.
12 damage? One d6 times 3? What? It was a critical. Oh my god, this is freaking ridiculous, man. So now the question is, do I still get XP? Oh, I think these guys are like casting this barrier and trapping them in there. Shouldn't there be 2 people in there? $400, $400. So we're all the same. And this that either that 9 made us even at 400, or we don't get XP till the end. But I'm currently at 4, so or 400, so we'll check to see. Check to see if we get XP or not when people die. Sorry, I feel like I was gonna sneeze there for a second.
Just die already!
Oh, come on, dude! Okay, so that said +9. Okay, yeah, so we are getting the XP. Okay, good. I don't have to worry about that. Wow, that is a lot of blood.
You deserved it.
Hey! Just outside of range.
Wretched things.
Ha! You are a monster! Jesus! Oh, this is like activated. Oh. Well, let's turn you off because mirror image makes it hard to hit you.
Your life ebbs low.
Case in point. Where the frick are you going? Large earth elemental. Okay.
Time to get my hands dirty again! Out of my way!
Oh, that was
Leave this one to
not
me.
what I wanted to do. I wanted to see what mirror image did again. Spell creates a number of illusionary doubles of you that inhabit your square. These doubles make it difficult for enemies to precisely locate and attack you. When mirror image is cast, 1d4 images plus 1 image per 3 caster levels, maximum 8 images total are created. These images remain in your place and move with you, mimicking your movements, sounds, and actions exactly. Whenever you are attacked or the target of a spell that requires an attack roll, there is a possibility the attack targets one of your images instead. The attack is a hit, roll randomly to see whether the selected target is real or a figment. If it is a figment, the figment is destroyed. If the attack misses by 5 or less, one of your figments is destroyed by the near miss. The area of effect you the area spells affect you normally and do not destroy any of your figments. Spells and effects that do not require an attack roll affect you normally and do not destroy any of your figments. Spells that require a touch attack are harmlessly discharged if used to destroy a figment. An attacker I can't right click to see the rest of the description. That's annoying. Okay, you. Sure.
Just die already!
Oh, you already cast, right.
Do not falter!
Mirror image. I assume we destroyed a mirror image. It's really annoying that the nameplate like covered it up. Ouch.
Any last wishes?
Nice. Oh, I was gonna look at your number thing.
Despicable.
Yes, you're. Yeah, okay. Okay, so there are no more mirror images. Let's activate you. Now I'm curious if I miss, if this still subtracts.
What a waste.
We did miss and it did subtract. Okay, good to know. That was a lot of attack of opportunities, and I think we all missed.
Time to get my hands dirty again!
Jesus.
Onwards! Yeah, all right. Yeah. Yeah. So you're at 8. Yeah, so that's like the number of rounds. We're like, you can turn you off.
This is where I step in.
Sure. Let's move closer, because I assume once we take him down, this barrier thing comes down. Good cast at, yeah, sure. And nuts. Oh, yep. Praise be Australia, we made it. That's it. Time to count our losses, I suppose.
Let us bide our time.
Looting time! Assassin leader. Potion of Barkskin. Barkskin toughens a creature's skin. Okay. The effect grants a +2 enchantment bonus to the creature's existing natural armor bonus. Its enhancement bonus increases by 1 for every 3 caster levels above 3rd to a maximum of +5 at 12th level. The enhancement bonus provided by Barkskin stacks with the target's natural armor bonuses, but not with other enhancement bonuses to natural armor. A creature without natural armor has an effective natural armor bonus of, and can't read the rest of it. Bracers, an unidentified item. Alchemist's Fire. You can throw a flask of alchemist fire as a splash weapon with a range of 30 feet. A direct hit deals 1d6 points of fire damage. Every creature within 5 feet at the point where the flask hits takes 1 point of fire damage from the splash. On the round following a direct hit, the target takes an additional 1d6 points of damage. Acid Flask. You can throw a flask of acid as a splash weapon with a range increment of 10 feet. The hell does that mean? A range increment of 10 feet? A direct hit deals 1d6 points of acid damage. Every creature within 5 feet of the point where the acid hits takes 1 point of acid damage from the splash.
Forwards!
Why? Wait, hang on. Why can't I seem to loot you?
Aim carefully.
What? Why can't I seem to loot any of these bodies now? Oh, that was Miri that we were... Or that was, like, attacking the other guys. Large map of Beverly and its surroundings, dotted with numerous cryptic marks and notes. Okay, well, it's nice that even though we died, we still get XP. Although I guess we didn't actually die? Can I loot? Oh, there was an earth elemental way down there. I guess I was too far away to see it? A great axe. An unheard of atrocity. Mark my words, we'll find out who was behind it.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger, and that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
As Jamadi catches her breath, she looks over to the trashed banquet hall and salutes the survivors.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
So I should have, like, stripped him of his items beforehand? Probably should have stripped everyone of their items beforehand. I have no connection to Pitax, but Tartuccio's name, accent, and clothes seem like he came straight from there. Which of us looks more like they might be a Avati's spy?
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best.
Sure.
There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
Why did you speak up? You added nothing to this. Like, you saying that and you not saying anything it has the same result.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
The Tiefling is obviously embarrassed.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Lady Eldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Shit.
And not just that. Upon finding the guard's salaries in the armory, he immediately pocketed it all.
Sometimes your character has to make difficult decisions, relying on their conscience or lack thereof. Such decision impacts your character's alignment, gradually shifting your character towards good or evil, lawful or chaotic. Some dialogues feature special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. Oh, I don't have diplomacy. Well, we may as well lean into it. So what if we did? The guards weren't able to handle their responsibilities, so we decided we should teach them a lesson.
I'll be the judge of how my guards have handled their responsibilities. Please return the money now.
You performed a chaotic neutral action.
Of course, theft is not to be condoned. But when the fire burns around you, and you are but one step away from death, would it not be insane to worry about laws and rules? I see this not as a crime, but as a unique wisdom visiting us as we stood at the face of oblivion.
You're a weird guy.
There is a difference between initiative taken in battle and blatant arrogation. How can someone who disregards authorities be a leader himself?
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
People were dying right in front of me. How could I just walk by?
Trying to save others is commendable, but Tartuccio's right. You were needed here more.
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but he behaved decently as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
I like how you guys are bringing this up now and not when the decision was being made. Like, your input then would have been nice?
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the Stolen Lands.
Serve your interests? I'm sorry, if it means becoming a baron, screw your interests. I'm more about me.
Lady Eldori, most of those who were to set off for the Stolen Lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, And may Abadar keep you. Which of the two teams would you prefer to accompany?
Not gonna be me, I don't think.
If Tartuccio allows,
Yep.
I would join his team. Forgive me, but I don't appreciate your willfulness.
Willfulness? In a conversation with Jamadi, you described your motives in a way that seemed too chaotic and not credible to Valerie. That is such a weird thing to say. You're too free-spirited for me.
And I like our leader. What wisdom lies in minding orders, laws, and rules in the face of oblivion, knowing not whether you'll be alive tomorrow? I will go with his team.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Jatho considers the thoughts you shared in your conversation with Jamadi and found too much pointless kindness. She was unimpressed.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the Stolen Lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
All right, we have two teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Items received. Capping supplies and rations ×4. Signed scroll of raised dead.
Tartuccio, your words are quite convincing. But I can't afford to trust words alone. If you're really innocent, I hope you'll prove it with your deeds. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
Are we actually on a time limit? Oh, so why are you just bringing up Sertova now? Seems kind of late in the game for that.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Well, we got played like a violin.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
Map movement. This is the map of the Stolen Lands and their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Oh, 700! Holy shite! 10 feet group speed outside of combat, 67% travel speed reduced, 5.3 hours fatigue period. Exiting to global map is blocked. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Definitely need to sell this. Camping supplies and rations. This set of supplies contains everything you need to rest one night in the wilderness and restore your party's members' health, abilities, and spells. Signed Scroll of Raised Dead. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of hit points equal to its current hit dice. Raised Dead also removes the Death's Door condition. Coming back from dead is an ordeal. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it is raised, just as if it had been hit by an energy-draining creature, although it cannot gain a number of negative levels equal to or greater than its total hit dice this way. A creature whose permanent negative levels already equal its hit dice cannot be brought back to life through Raised Dead. Overloaded. How disgusting is the creature who had burst into the banquet hall, and how valiantly and graceful is Lady Jamadi holding it off. We have to help her, or our journey would be over before it even started. We won, but it's a bitter victory. Of all the brave heroes who had assembled in the hall mere hours ago, only a handful still live. Does this mean our expedition to the Stolen Lands will be cancelled? Let's see what the Sword Lord has to say. Stolen Land. We're setting off on our first big adventure. Jamadi Adori, our Restrakov Sword Lord, is testing the contenders, weighing who shall be the leader of the Stolen Lands. There's only one way to prove that you're worthy of the title. Rid the area of the ravaging bandits and their leader, the bloody cutthroat known only as the Stag Lord. Tremble, ye scoundrels, we are coming. We can find shelter and get fresh information about the bandits at the trading post of a certain Oleg Levitin. Let's get there. Keep track of passing time. You will fail in 90... Wow, we are on a time limit. Jamadi Adori said we have no more than 3 months to conquer the Stolen Lands. That sounds like more than enough, but we should still be mindful of the passing time. Biddle Rival. The gnome sorcerer Tartesio, Arleto's rival for the Baron's Cornet, is wandering somewhere near the Stolen Lands. He's cunning, dangerous, and definitely preparing something nasty for us. One way or another, we must defeat him. Meet with Tartesio in the Stolen Lands. Our daring me and the insidious sorcerer Tartesio received a special task from Jamadi Adori, a chance to claim their own barony. But only one of them may prevail. We must seek Tartesio out in the Stolen Lands and find out what our rival is busy with. Really? Kind of figured we shouldn't be doing that. Oh, damn. This is a big map. Wow. Okay then. So where is this place? Restov. Restov is one of the 2 largest cities in the fertile legion of Rostland in southern Bellavory. Lord Mayor Yosef Selimus leads the city, which is a trade and cultural center that borders the river kingdoms, the Shriek River and the Stolen Lands. As the birthplace of the Adori dueling style, the city boasts several Taldori and Taldian dueling schools, which has led the city being a favored place for young nobles to practice dueling and championships. Most prominent among them is the Adori Academy, widely regarded as the region's finest war college. All right, let's save it. Oop, did we save it? Yeah. Okay. Can we go back? Does not seem like it. Okay, so apparently we gotta find this place. You would think that a trading post would be on the map. Bandit camps and stuff like that, sure, you have to find them. But like cities and like trading posts, I figure should be prominently displayed. But I guess that's just me. What are you? Appearance. Huh. Alignment shifted to neutral good. Explain your actions to Jamadi Adori. Alignment shifted to chaotic neutral. Explain your actions. Alignment shifted to lawful neutral. Oh, cool. So we can actually like see it move. Interesting. Okay, the journal. Fresh information about the trading post of certain Oleg Levitin. Okay. Guess we just follow the road. I mean, you would think if you didn't pin it on my map, you would at least tell me where to go for. Or like, you know, the location of where to go for this. Okay, how do I move? Left click does nothing. Right click does nothing. I am still fatigued, but everyone else is okay. Interesting. Spacebar to act like unpause? No. Is it because we're over encumbered? No, because that just reduces our travel speed. It doesn't stop us. I don't. Alright, Google. Pathfinder, Kingmaker. How to move on map. Click the little arrows that appear above your figure. Oh, okay. Interesting. Stolen lands are where now? Okay, well that's a dead-end road. Sure, why not? I can't go down? What? There's someone on the road, get ready. I don't understand why I couldn't go down. Guidance, virtue. Where's your healing spells? She's striking bless. Guidance, virtue, light. Okay, there's a lot of guys. I thought it was just the one. There's three. Sure. Problem if I run out here and attack is I think you're probably going to attack. Well, let's 2 dodge. Yeah.
Attack!
Okay. We only attacked once, but I don't know if that's because we only needed to attack once, or because it wasn't the full action thing. While in rage, a barbarian gains +2 bonus on melee attack rolls, thrown weapon attack damage rolls, and will saving throws. In addition, she takes a -2 penalty to armor class. She also gains 2 temporary hit points per hit dice. Not use that.
Tear them apart!
Son of a...
Serves you right.
And run away.
Become as dust.
Really? Yeah, ×2, so...
A solid plan.
Just barely.
They go down!
There we go. Rest. It's high time to set up camp and rest. In camp, all characters will restore some of their lost hit points, and those capable of casting spells will replenish them. To camp, you need a special resource, rations. When you press R or click on the rest button, an outline of a camp appears under your mouse cursor. A green outline allows you to click and set up camp there, while a red one means that something is blocking it. After setting up camp, click on the bonfire to begin resting. Once everyone has gathered around the bonfire, press the manage button to see a special camp interface used to set the resting time and distribute the following responsibilities among party members. Hunting. Success will acquire additional rations. Camp camouflage. Lowers the chance of an enemy attack on the camp the same way Night Watch does. Okay. Cooking. Preparing a successful dish will grant positive effects lasting 16 hours to the specified character or the entire party, depending on the recipe. Special ability. Every party member has their own special ability. You can assign more than one job to a party member, but be careful. That would prevent them from having a proper rest. While resting, your camp may be attacked by enemies. After dealing with them, click on the fire again to continue resting. It is usually better to avoid camping in dungeons. In dungeons, you won't be able to hunt, cook, or use certain unique abilities. Moreover, there is a higher chance of an enemy attack in such places. First of all, loot. Skin. Lore check failed. Nature. Who's got that skill? Lore check nature. +4. +4. +1. 0. So we're both tied.
I shall not fail.
Skin. Succeeded. Thylactran pelt. An item of interest to a craftsman or a collector. A merchant would pay well for it. Okay, and I can't try to skin that one because we had failed. Alright, let's check down here. I don't know if there's going to be anything to find on these maps, but let's find out.
I'll go ahead.
Or maybe we'll... nah. I was thinking maybe we'll hold off till we get to the trading post and sell some stuff so we move faster. Doesn't look like the map is too big. I thought it was all the way down here and all the way up here. I'm going to assume there isn't. It's just finding the map edge to, like, move on.
The path is clear.
I think for now I'm not going to camp. I think I'm going to try to hold off camping till we at least get to that trading post. Wherever the frick it is. Because I assume... Because then we can sell a bunch of our stuff. And then... I assume there's going to be like an inn or something that we can stay at to get like a better rest. And then we can buy some more rations and stuff. And I'm sure the amount that we can sell the items for is not going to be worth like the slow wait travel thing. Each item is going to be like, oh, 2 gold. Okay, so we explored the map. Alright. Quick save. Continue on.
Tired.
You cannot travel. Your inventory is too great. Really? Exiting the global map is blocked, yeah. Okay, well, just this once, because we're kind of still learning. I'm going to load this. And I'm going to see if we can get to the trading post without an encounter. Which probably won't happen, because I have no freaking clue where to go. But I just... For starting funds and all that... Oh, I think this is like... We'll try a couple more times, but I think this is like a scripted random encounter to kind of teach us about random encounters. Yeah.
Enemy near.
Try one more time, but I think that's what it is. Because we can't go down here, which would explain it. Yeah. So I think right now we're very much like...
I need inspiration.
I think we're very much on rails.
I feel tired.
Oh, man. Gotta get rid of 200 pounds worth of stuff. 25. 3. Yeah, this is worth 1 gold. It's worth at least 25. So that's 1 gold per pound. 1 gold per pound. You're worth more, so that's... we'll keep that. You're worth more. You're 10 pounds for 1. That's not worth it. You're half a gold a pound. That's not worth it. 25 for 3, not worth it. Food we should probably keep. You're 3 pounds for 1, not worth it. £6 for 2, not worth it. I think right now we're going to say 1 gold. A pound is worth 1 gold. That's pretty close. We'll keep that. Okay, now we're heavy. So now we can go back or go into the world map. Okay, so when we drop it, we lose it. It doesn't drop on the ground for us to like possibly recollect it after.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Oh, no, there we are. Treasure. Yeah. Alright, never mind that. Okay, yeah, and this is that trophy thing. Can we collect all and leave? No? Yeah. F8 is the quick load. Encumbrance slows you down and makes you easy target for attacks. Interesting.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
We can rest when we get to the trade post. Aha! All of your characters are exhausted. An exhausted character moves at half speed, cannot charge, and takes a -6 penalty to strength and dexterity. After a complete rest, exhausted characters are no longer existent. Would you like to begin resting? No. Because we can make it, or supposedly we can rest here. Do you want to enter this location? Yes. Make sure you fill all available governing positions with appropriate candidates.
My strength fades.
Alright, quick save.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Oh my god, you guys are so slow! Okay, we'll explore after. Let's try to find an inn and a trader. This is gonna take a while. I mean, I guess if we really wanted to, we could drop most of our stuff so that we save yourself, fools. Oh no. Does not sound like good. Bandit. All right, fine. We'll rest just outside. We'll rest to get rid of the exhaustion kind of thing.
My strength fades.
Yes. Hunting is required for a rest. The rest will take some time. Use healing spells and abilities before resting. Oh, okay, so it's not one ration per rest. It's one ration per person per rest. Oh. Okay, so Amari is hunting. Characters attempt to hunt the surrounding area, gathering rations. The main hunter makes a roll against the area DC to determine the outcome. Each additional character helps the main hunter by increasing the roll value. Yeah. Do we know what the skill is for hunting? Probably nature? I can't see inventory or anything. That's cool. Camp camouflage. Your characters attempt to hide the camp to reduce the chance of a night encounter. The camouflage aid makes a roll against the area DC to determine the outcome. Each additional character helps the camouflage aid by increasing the roll value. Special ability. The character attempts to make use of their special camping ability, making a roll against the area DC. Cooking. Your characters attempt to prepare a nourishing meal for the party, gaining lasting beneficial effects. The main cook makes a roll against the area DC to figure out the outcome. Each additional character helps the main cook by increasing the roll value. Guards. Your characters attempt to guard the camp, taking turns according to the guard order. If a night encounter occurs, the active guard makes a perception roll against the enemy's stealth DC. Succeeding at this roll allows the guard to awaken the party before the fight. Failing the roll results in a surprise attack. Manage. Okay, so it is lore. Hunting will take 0 to 0 hours. You will receive 4 rations. Not sure. What is that? Stealth, not so good. Whoop. Oh, do I click and drag? Okay. So let's cancel this out. Plus, +4. +4. -12 on camouflage. +1, +5. Okay, yeah, so you're better at hunting. We only added 2. So if we do this, you add a 3. Oh, and it automatically makes you the primary one because you have a better skill. Okay. Harlem, blend into the night. Lindsay, inspire confidence. Mari, sharpen weapons. Use healing spells and abilities before resting. Natural healing. I'm not fully understanding what this... Like, this is how long I want to rest for? Recipes. Hearty meal. Eating a hearty meal provides you with a +1 bonus on all saving throws for a day. Amari sharpens her weapons, increasing their damage by +1 in the first battle within the next 12 hours. The effect extends to +1 additional battle for every 4 levels that Amari gains after reaching level 3. So only her weapons increase. Apparently I have no special abilities. I'm just going to go watch duty. I'm not going to worry about camouflage right now. Harlem's gloomy mood and love of solitude mystically reduces the party's chances of attracting monsters and enemies. The chance of attack decreases for every guard shift that begins during the night. Interesting. Lindsay. Lindsay enthusiasm inspires her comrades, giving them a +2 confidence bonus on their camp duty skills. This bonus increases by +1 for every 4 levels that Lindsay gains after reaching level 3. What's a hearty meal do? +1 saving throws. So, +4 hunting. Put you there. You have +6. That makes that 7. Right? But we have a +4. Makes that +7. There must be some kind of max or something. Or maybe you only get half your skill or something? No, because you're +1. Right? And then now if I put you there, now all of a sudden you're +2. I don't understand. Sure, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's not 0 to 4 ration. I thought when she was hunting, she could either get 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4 rations. But this is saying 0 hours to get 4 rations. Sure. Hell if I know what I'm doing.
I sank to such lows after my exile. I was a pathetic sot, drowning my feelings of uselessness in cheap drinks. How ironic is it that the teachings of Grotus would bring sense to my life.
The hunting took 4 hours. Hunters foraged for food equal to 4 rations. I thought you said it would take 0 hours. Main cook spoiled hearty meal. Really? You were like +7. What did we do? Roll like another 3? Okay. I guess that's good. If you fail a trickery check to open a chest, try a different character or return to it again at a higher level. Okay, and then this saved, I assume? Auto save? Okay,
I'll go ahead.
Move a little faster, so let's just do a little exploring real quick. So I'm guessing that because she got 4 rations, we used those instead of the rations we have. And you're good.
The path is clear.
Is it? Is it really? Looks kind of dark to me. In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority of the Stolen Lands, we demand this week's tax. And some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. Alignment dialogues. Some dialogues feature special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like lotuses. You think you can control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry, and come again. Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Rostov. Requires evil. I'm not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. Be in your way and I'll let you go in peace. This won't happen. The woman smiles coldly. All right, we'll leave. But what makes you think we just won't return with greater numbers? That's a good point. Also didn't think that was going to work. Why would we leave when we got easy pickings from Rostov before us? We'll rip out your guts and empty your pockets.
What for Gorham?
Get ready for battle. You're playing with the auto end turn option enabled. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when a character finishes their standard and move actions. You want to leave this option enabled? No. Because I want to see numbers. Oh!
Yours.
We murked him! Holy shnikes! Why is there a lore nature check again? Bandit information updated. Base defense. Those are good misses.
This spell's purpose is different.
Oh, because we're probably in the way? Why can I only move 5 feet? Stop it. I'm right clicking. Why are you... Is there a range that we can do? I don't understand. Why can't I not right click to get out of this? You are encumbered. Time before fatigue reduced. -3 armor check, exclude shield. -3 dex bonus. -3 mobility, athletics, stealth. -10 speed. Encumbrance slows down the character and increases fatigue. Okay, but... Oh! -10, slow and steady. What? What is the slow and steady? There it is. Dwarves have a base speed of 20 feet, but their speed is never modified by armor or encumbrance. So you should be 20 feet then. Right? Because -10 armor, you're not affected by that. -10 encumbrance, you're not affected by that. So you should have 20 speed. So why am I stuck on this 5-foot thing? Oh. What the hell? Oh, no. Now it just started working. What? Oh, but I like that though. So when we right click, we're in 5-foot movement mode. If I right click again, we're in just the move action. If I right click again, then I can use like my full round. That's nice. I like that.
Repent.
Oh, that was not your charge. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. I thought we were charging. Oh, that's not smart, dude.
Serves you right.
2. Seriously? You rolled a 2. Jesus. Oh, it's a full round, so I can't use it because I moved already.
Tear them apart!
A solid plan.
He has 1 health? Oh, aren't you just... La-di-da. Jesus.
Your life ebbs low.
Really? Really?
A waste.
And you're gonna... That is odd. No, I'm not... I really want to save Scum and like try that again. But I also kind of want to accept that happened. That is so stupid. Why would you just... You got 2 guys in front of you that are going to get attack of opportunity, so you're just going to shoot. And not only are you going to shoot getting those attack of opportunity, but you're not going to run away since they already used their attacks of opportunity and can't attack you. No, we're going to accept that.
You deserved it.
Come on! You need to have some kind of spell. You are not a good crossbow.
They go down!
Of course. He got up? Oh, maybe he did that thing that I did where he was like 0 hit points but not actually dead. Oh, that okay. Well, I'm kind of glad that we didn't save Scum that then. Level up. Victories in combat and other advances will award your characters with experience points. After gaining a certain amount of experience, a character will achieve a level up. This allows them to gain a new class or increase their level in one of their taken classes. This also provides other benefits, such as increasing the character's total hit points.
Let us bide our time.
Okay, we'll do that after. First, free stuff. Short sword. Alright. And save it and talk to you. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist. But now, he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we going to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Savalanta somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. I thought there was only 3 people. And we exploded the first one. Was there a 4th? He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Savantila. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. That just explains that. Trading post. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they and when will they arrive? Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they will return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. You have nothing to fear. I'll help you deal with the attack. Well, I appreciate your good intentions. I may not have the best manners, but Oleg Levitin is the last name you'll hear accused of being ungrateful. If we manage to defend this post, I'll reward you proper. You've performed a lawful good action. We have to hide Silaventa. Please don't argue, Dove. Now we need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used in battle. There's some pretty solid traps around. Some tar and a box of alchemist's fire, looks like. Alchemist's fire? We can put it by the gate, light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. But that could set the post on fire, Oleg shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be a pretty good shot with a crossbow back in my day. Can you answer a few more questions for me? I'm afraid they'll come back while we're chatting away. But what's to be done? Oleg mumbles. Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are there? What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gate so we wouldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's the whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Silaventa. They claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? For the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. That Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they're paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions punishment for treason. Even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They've killed fast if they're lucky. If not, Oleg looks to Slaventa. Dove, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? I've no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know. I've seen what they do to people. Slaventa lowers her head. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among the leadership, especially those close to the Stag Lord. Arch and Dovin are from Niskrach, come to mind. They like to make a show of their torture and executions. My husband and I, we saw the bodies. Enough about the bandits for now. Meanwhile, they'll never have enough. Tell me more about yourselves. Oleg shifts uncomfortably. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We're just honest people who came here from Restov. We fixed up the old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. I saw someone run out of the trading post. Do you know who that was? That must have been Boken. He sells potion. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Oleg, I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back and take everything. But, alright, have a look. Who are you? Go to trading post. Protect the trading post. Okay, so sell. Longbow. I assume you can't use that. Dagger. Bloodstone. Is there only so much money he has, or can we just sell everything? Cooking ingredients we'll hold on to for now. Might be good for you. We'll hold on to that for now. Oh, keep a short bow and a long bow. And a composite. Mace we'll hold on to. We can probably give that to you. Six. You have a less armor check penalty. Less arcane. More max. Okay, so breastplate is better than scale mail. Swirl bless we'll hold on to. Padded armor might be okay for the bard. We'll hold on to a club. Studded we'll hold on to. We'll hold on to braces of armor +1. I forgot we found an unidentified item. These bracers grant their wearer an armor bonus +1, just as though they were wearing armor. Like most bonuses, an armor bonus does not stack with armor bonuses from different sources, such as bonuses from wearing armor or from mage armor spell. Great axe might be good for you. Chain shirt we'll hold on to. Camping supplies. To a craftsman or a collector? I think we'll hold on to that for now. What do we got here? Light mace +1. Masterwork bar cash. Battle axe. Dwarven war axe. Earthbreaker. You got all kinds of masterwork stuff. Holy moly. Star knife. Heavy shield. And all kinds of armor. $2,000 for a ring of protection. Damn. Ooh, a bag of holding. Bag of holding opens into a non-dimensional space. Its inside is way bigger than its outside dimensions. Regardless of what's put in the bag, its weight doesn't change. This allows the party to carry an additional 100 pounds of weight without suffering any negative consequences. Still a lot of money. Money I don't even have remotely close to having. Camping supplies and rations and food. And yeah, okay, so where's our money? There it is. Okay, so you can use a short bow. Crossbow does more damage. Short bow has bigger critical hits. Crossbow has a better threat range. And better range. Okay, so no. And then extra armor. Might be better. Oh. Heavy. No penalty. 25 hours before time before fatigue reduced. +3 max stacks, which is what you have. -3 mobility, less of an issue. -3 athletics, less of an issue. -3 speed, -5 speed. Okay, if we do this, then you're just fitting, and I think it was better armor than what you had before. I don't even know what you had before. I think it was padded armor. Okay, so that's probably best for you for now. Got hide armor. View the breastplate, wherever that is. Two more AC. -4 armor penalty. So the only downside to this is the armor check penalty, which I think affects skills. I think we're okay on that. And then we had a great axe for you. Ginormous sword. 2d8. Oh, +1 enhancement. Oversized. Enhancement +1. This weapon is a +1 oversized bastard sword. Interesting. So you don't do much more damage. Alright. Then you can wear heavy armor. You already have a chainmail. Alright. Currently using a flail, which does more damage. And it's bludgeoning, so that's better than the club and all that stuff then. Okay, so we can sell the remainder of the stuff then. Heavy mace does slightly more damage, does like 1 more damage. I don't know, is there really a point in having that? Oh, it's the same as the flail, but I guess the flail does more damage if you take the shield off? 4 to 11. Damage, 4 to 11, 3 to 10. Yeah, okay, so I must do more damage if I have a single-handed... If I have a single-handed weapon as my only thing equipped, I guess. Interesting. Alright.
The road awaits.
I'd like to see your goods. Oleg and Sylvanta are discussing something in low but impassioned whispers. You manage to make out the words, "Forget about it," before they stop talking and turn to you. Bracers I forgot to equip. Woohoo! Money! And I'm going to give me the bracers. As I am the highest AC guy. Unfortunately. Oh, this didn't... I didn't sell that? Oleg seems to be even gloomier, and Sylvanta is sorrowful. Both of them look at you intently. Oh, yeah. Didn't scroll all the way up. Okay, now can we... sort it? There we go. Cool, cool. Alright, who are you? Oh, you're the pushing guy. A frail, disheveled old man wears a stained and tattered robe as he gives you a gloomy look. I'm Boken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm a herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. Boken sighs. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Sylvanta's post. They let me in out of kindness. Help me with things. They bring me water, or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. We could use your help fighting the bandits. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help in your fight. Potion of Cure Wounds. We'll talk later. He's an old man. I don't think he's gonna be much use in a fight.
Tread lightly.
The old well has been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof. Heavy crossbow. Long sword and buckler. Oh, more stuff to sell if nothing else.
Let us be careful. The path is clear.
Silver spoon. A precious babble. Rope. Adorable rope. Every adventurer's best friend and trusted companion. There's some disgusting slosh in the pot. Oh. You don't know what it is. Seems pretty unlikely to be helpful. Probably a bedchamber thing. Jasper, a gleaming gem.
I'll go ahead.
Potatoes. A cooking ingredient.
Let's head out.
This box contains various household and hunting tools. This rubbish seems pretty unlikely to be helpful in a battle.
The path is clear. We should prepare.
Didn't see anything else of help.
Tread lightly. Let us be careful.
Long sword. Buckler. Heavy mace. Same thing as a flail. And all that. Heavy crossbow does more damage. Same threat range and crit. Same range. 4 more pounds. Which is gonna, yeah, cut into you. -3 armor check. 3 max dex, which you make. Your mobility, athletics, stealth is less of an issue. Speed. I'm not a huge fan that we lose out on speed, but should be sitting in the back anyway. Yeah, should be okay. Famous last words.
On me.
I'd like to see your goods. We are selling you. You. We'll keep the rope because sure that will come in handy. You and you. Oleg seems to be even gloomier and Samantha sorrowfully. Back to the possible attack. If we keep dallying, we'll end up talking with the attackers rather than about them. If they're even willing to talk. Enough about the bandits for now. We'll talk later. Alright, let's save it and level up. Level 2, deflect arrows. Nice. You must have at least one hand free, holding nothing to use this feat. Once per round, when you would normally be hit with an attack from a ranged weapon, you may deflect it so that you take no damage from it. You must be aware of the attack and not flat-footed. Attempting to deflect a ranged attack doesn't count as an action. And we get evasion. A character can avoid even magical and unusual attacks with great agility. The character makes a successful reflex saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save. He instead takes no damage. A helpless character does not gain the benefit of evasion. Skills. Increase. Altering this value will disable automatic leveling up. Oh yeah, we wanted to do that. I forgot I did that when I made my guy previously, but not tonight. Let's go back, Reset the choices, yes. Altering this value will disable automatic leveling for this character. Yes. Shouldn't have gotten any ability points. Abilities, we got deflect arrows and dodge. I don't understand the color coding on this. And then total. We gain evasion, gain deflect arrows. Our health went up to 25. I don't know. Do we roll or do we just get maximum health? Base value 14. Oh, that's, yeah. Sure. Detect magic. Detects magical auras of active spells or artifacts, or of those that were active recently. Can identify the school of magic to which the spell belongs. Used in dialogues. Lore, religion, and perception. Sure. Nothing to choose, so we just gain health. Health and skills, basically. I'm okay with you auto-leveling. Well-versed. At second level, the bard becomes resistant to the bardic performance of others and to sonic effects in general. The bard gains a +4 bonus on saving throws made against bardic performance, sonic, and language-dependent effects. Point blank shot. You get a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons at ranges of up to 30 feet. Ah, that's unfortunate. Hideous laughter. The spell afflicts the subject with uncontrollable laughter. It collapses into gales of manic laughter, falling prone. The subject can take no actions while laughing, but is not considered helpless. After the spell ends, it can act normally. On the creature's next turn, it may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect. What are your skills? Arcana and war. Okay, so just knowledge in general. Oh, and persuasion and use magic device. And possibly trickery. Trickery, yeah. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Yeah, I guess you are a bard. Bards are pretty much all about the skills. Lethal stance. A barbarian can focus her strikes. She gains a +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown weapon attack rolls. This bonus increases 1 for every 4 levels the barbarian has. This is a stance rage power. A barbarian can't have more than one stance rage power active at a time. If she activates a stance rage power while another one is active, the current stance immediately ends. Why is lethal stance showing up twice. Uncanny dodge. A character can react to danger before her senses would normally allow her to do so. She cannot be caught flat-footed, nor does she lose her dexterity bonus to AC if the attacker is invisible. She still loses her dexterity bonus to AC if immobilized. A character with this ability can lose her dexterity bonus to AC if an opponent successfully uses the feint action against her. If a character already has Uncanny Dodge from a different class, she automatically gains an improved Uncanny Dodge instead. Sweet. What do you got? Athletics, mobility, lore, nature, perception. Okay. Let's start this attack. Wait for attack. I'm prepared for the attack. Get in your positions and wait. Amari flexes her shoulders. Finally, a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful. And please, don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Oh, you mean like shoot a crossbow when there's two guys right beside him? Sylvanta, go hide inside. We're going to meet our guests.
Enemy near.
Holy shite. That was great. Holy crap! We just took out like half of the guys. Did we get XP for that? I don't know. Me attacks Bowman. Okay, so that was like the last fight. Here's initiative checks. Frost Giants. Okay, we are way... Okay, 30 damage. Uses ability Alchemist Fire. Dies. Oh, we didn't get any XP for that? That is lame. Okay, so the only new spell we got... Ear-piercing scream. What does that do again? Target stays for 1 round and takes 1d6 sonic damage. Within touch range. Yeah, I guess we just have attack. Can I see how close we are? Like, the circle is 50 feet. I guess if we have to be within 30 feet... Yeah, that'd be our movement range. So we're not going to get the point blank bonus.
Any last wishes?
Which is unfortunate, but we hit. Guy has like 1 health left. Seriously? We're playing this game? Lethal Stance. She gains +1 melee rolls and throw weapons. So you're more likely to hit. And you don't have to be raging for it. So that's good. Nice. Oh, there's more guys back there. That's unfortunate. Damn it! Really?
Forwards!
These guys are tough. So yeah, I guess to attack twice... I have to use my full action? Seriously? You're a named guy, so you're gonna be tough.
This is where I step in.
Really? The crossbow is bigger than her. Well, actually, it's about the same size, but still, that's pretty funny. Seriously? That's Lindsay's. You rolled an 8. Oh my god. Good.
Become as dust.
Aim carefully.
What the fudge? Okay, you are not human. You are like Slender Man. Oh, I can still move 5 feet? Interesting. Okay, yeah, I think my next feat is going to be that fight defensively thing. I didn't think about healing him.
Serves you right.
Of course.
Bring it!
Okay, I'd like to attack him.
Tear them apart!
Can I... What? Why? I still have a movement action and... What? No actions left on this turn? To use this ability... What do you mean? I didn't attack! And I can't move! I'm using that as an excuse to load the game. I don't understand what was happening there. And I can't exactly, like, afford to lose a turn like that in that fight.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
I mean, it sucks that we lost that much, or lost the XP for that. But I think with that many guys dying, I will take it. Oh, we can't save it. We can load it. But it didn't autosave there. Damn. I wanted to, like, autosave at the start of the fight. Okay, move up. I don't think we really got much going on here. It helps on saves. Just makes them glow. I need to touch. On competence attacks on a single attack roll, saving throw. Maybe I could do that. Healing. Channel positive energy, damage undead. Touch of chaos, needs to be in touch range. Fight defensively, acrobatics, and that. Yeah, so the only real thing we can do, I guess, is guidance. Who do I guidance? Sure. Oh no! Oh, it's a touch? Then touch range. I didn't see that. I'm not accepting that. That was 100% my fault. But that's... I'm playing that as my guy would have known that, and therefore we would not have done that.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
You're the hurt one.
Serves you right.
Of course. Why did he get to attack twice? Really?
A solid plan.
Okay. What happened? What? He must have been on fire. Okay, I don't think we can charge. We can charge you. You should be within healing range. Okay, nice. 3 damage sucks, but I'd rather him hit and miss.
You deserved it.
15? Oh, because he's like in melee. I don't like this melee range -4 thing. We're gonna have to like find a feat that gets rid of that. Okay, you're being kind of ballsy there, buddy.
Tear them apart!
Seriously? Ow.
Forwards!
And again, we get the weird Slender Man thing going on. Oh, he missed by 2! I think that's because we're fighting defensively. I think that saved us. Where's your Cure Light Wounds thing? Because you have that, right? Cure Light Wounds. The level 1. This is level 1, right? True Strike and Bless. I don't understand. Oh, because you're a cleric, I think we have to, like, select that on rest. Okay. That was unfortunate then. Shit.
Repent.
Oh, nasty. And I see, again, I don't understand. Why can't I move? Oh, cool. So as we fight them, we kind of learn more about them, I guess. But anyway, why can't I move?
Any last wishes?
Oh, she has the healing spell. Crap. On Amari.
They go down!
Really? Really? Oh, it also heals them. And it was only 2 health. That's...
Your life ebbs low.
Okay, you have the healing spell. We need to heal. No! No! Jesus! Fucking Christ!
Yes.
What? 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 Within touch range. Why would you let me cast it if you're not in touch range? What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna keep playing, but if he dies, I'm gonna load because that's bullshit. Yeah, okay. That is bullshit. He is in such a stupid place. Like, he's so hard to get to. But I don't understand why the game would let me cast the spell if I'm not in touch range. Like, I just can't get over that.
Enemy near.
Eight 14 damage? Good deal, good deal. Yeah, I'm not too surprised on that. But at least then I should hopefully be a target for these guys. Of course, now that we equip the heavy crossbows, when we want the speed. Okay, so we'll go as far as we can. I don't think there's anything we can do, though. Check this stuff again. Touch range. Touch range. Touch range. Touch range. 30 foot. It's a bless. Personal. Could do that. Why is this 2 and 1? Summon monster. Unbreakable. I don't think I read this page before. You instil the courage in the subject, granting a +4 morale bonus against fear effects for 10 minutes. You quell the feelings of illness and nausea in the target, giving it a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against disease, nausea, and sickened effects. The subject is already under the influence of one of these effects when receiving the spell. That effect is suppressed for the duration of the spell. The spell creates a shimmering magical field around the target and averts and deflects attacks. The spell grants the subject a +2 deflection bonus to AC with an additional +1 to the bonus for every 6 levels you have, with maximum +5 deflection bonus at 18th level. You are closely surrounded by a barely visible magical field. The field provides a +1 deflection bonus to AC and a +1 resistance bonus on saves. Any creature that strikes you with a melee attack is stunned for 1 round. Will negates. Once the field has stunned an opponent, the spell is discharged. The spell summons an extraplanar dog. It appears where you designate and acts according to its initiative check results. It attacks your opponents to the best of its ability. The target creature gains a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting effects that rely on negative emotions, such as crushing despair, rage, or fear effects, or that would force them to harm an ally, such as confusion. The target is already under such an effect when receiving the spell. The effect is suppressed for the duration of the spell. It does not affect mind-altering effects based on positive emotions, such as good hope or the Inspire Courage Bard ability. Haze of Dreams. You fill an enemy's head with waking dreams, a reminder of the pleasures, delights, and terrors to be found in the dream world. While in this strange dream state, the target moves at half its normal speed. Multiple Haze of Dream effects do not stack, nor does the spell's effect stack with slow. So it just causes them to move slower. Alright. Okay. So we gotta like look at his spell book after. I don't want to block Amari. That should be okay. Famous last words. This guy's got a real hard on for him.
Tear them apart!
Come on! Seriously? You rolled a 5. Why are you rolling so low?
A solid crack.
Of course. Then I roll a low number too. I rolled a 3. That's super awesome. Well, I mean, something's better than nothing, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that was like max. Yeah, 1d8 plus 1 point per caster level. Oh, maybe not. You heal for 8. Your caster level's 2 now. So, it's still pretty good.
Repent!
They go down!
Seriously? A 1? Okay, come on, like... This game is screwing with me, right?
Forwards!
I rolled a 3. And then, well, a 6 is a little higher at least, but like... Where the hell are my high level attacks?
Serves you right.
Your life ebbs low.
She rolled a 3, a 1, and a 3. 14 damage. Jesus Christ.
Aim carefully.
Okay, well, at least that was higher. I like to attack you.
Deserved it.
5. Like, this is ridiculous.
What a waste.
A 5 again. Like, Christ. I love how these guys are rolling so high. And yet my guys can't. Like, what are you going to roll now? Like a 5?
Bring it!
Oh, look, you actually freaking hit. Great. Rolled a 14. However long later.
Attack!
Jesus Christ. Like, well, this is ridiculous. Like, they roll so high, and yet I can't roll... Okay, 10 is one of the higher ones I've rolled. At least that was something. Oh, can't quite hit that guy. Alright. A 6! Like... This is so dumb. Like, that guy got a 15! Okay, well, at least we somehow, like, slaughtered that guy.
Tear them apart!
He didn't have a whole lot of health back. Finally! Oh, man. Oh, you got back up! Oh, right! I keep forgetting. When you hit 0 health, you don't necessarily die.
Our duty calls.
Oh, that is a lot of stuff. Leather armor, a cloak, unidentified.
I'll go ahead.
Man, that was just... I always feel like I'm getting XCOM'd there. That was insane. Alright, can we see what the cloak is? Cloak of Resistance. Bonus on all saving throws. Sure. Where are my saving throws? Right there. Oh, that's not me. Wrong person. That's like, how do I have a -1 reflex? There we go. Oh yeah, I am like superhero. Superhero away! Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved! Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Boken out before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest room on the 2nd floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I would think life would be so much better. 100 gold coins. Not bad. We'll talk tomorrow. I still need to clean this mess. Getting rid of all this blood will take forever. Alright. Save it. The gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate to close. Ooh. Is there stealing in this? I'm gonna steal your potatoes. And your onions and cheese and vegetables and soft cheese. I take it all. I'm glad it's all over, even if there was a fight. We'll talk tomorrow once I've finished working.
It's just not my lucky day.
A pearl and some coins. Guide for Travelers, Hunters, and Explorers of the River Kingdoms, Volume 5. Monsters and Beasts. Will-O-Wisp. An amusing glowing ball, which looks harmless and doesn't arouse any natural suspicion. Pretends to be a guiding light in the marshes, but leads travelers to certain death. The agonizing fear of their victims is this monster's nourishing dinner. If you manage to resist their tricks, make sure to have some electrical protection. The monster electrocutes any visitors it fails to lure into terror. Werewolf. Werewolves prefer to hunt in groups and attack lone travelers. It's entirely possible that a Varsian camp or troop could turn into a pack of bloodthirsty oh god, how do I say that word again? Lycanthropes? Werewolves. Under cover of darkness. Ordinary weapons stand little chance against them, but a silver blade greatly increases your chance of survival. Primals. Powerful creatures of the primal realm occasionally visit this world for amusement. It's best to stay out of a primal's way. Don't fight it, it's extremely dangerous. But if a life is at stake, resort to cold steel. And this one. Ooh, hello. Personal stash. Interesting. Okay. Potion of Vanish. The touched creature becomes invisible for a short time. If a check is required, an invisible creature has a plus 20 bonus on its stealth checks. The spell ends if the subject attacks any creature. Silver disc. Silver ring. Scroll of Ray of Enfeeblement. Whoa, there's a new word for me. Corsating ray springs from your hand. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to strike a target. The subject takes a penalty to strength equal to 1d6 plus 1 per 2 caster levels, maximum of 1d6 plus 5. The subject's strength score cannot drop below 1. A successful fortitude save reduces this penalty by half. This penalty does not stack with itself. Apply the highest penalty instead. Tiger. Charges 1, caster level 0. Summons a pet cat. Cat's feral instincts provide plus 2 morale bonus on perception and lore nature checks. Interesting. We'll just take all of that.
The path is clear.
And go to sleep. 12 hours? Jesus. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night. In it you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then, oh, we should have saved it.
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. What do you want from me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Thornford has been revealed. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
All right, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. Safe location. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for a new expedition. In such locations, companions don't follow you around and will go about their own business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. Once you exit this location and return to the global map, you will be able to choose the companions you wish to take with you, leaving the others here. Whenever you meet a new companion but don't want to include them in your party right away, that companion will travel to this location on their own.
Tread lightly.
A halfling girl with tousled hair wearing a dusty traveler's outfit sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook, scrawled with verse, raising her eyes and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi! Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over, haha. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shaylin, but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile, to the tiniest, most god-forsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but putting any ideas into our children's heads, it will only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poem legends. He was the one who told me about the Arch Knights of Athiston. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shaylin would protect me from harm. I haven't seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's alright. I'll ask Shaylin every day to grant him a long life and new students. Archknights of Athiston? Who are they? Oh, you haven't heard about them? How can you be a hero without knowing one of the most epic stories in the histories of stories? No. No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself, every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now, look at me, here I am, on a heroic quest. How did you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened to cross our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me on as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Bevroy, to Taldor, and even Yustalava. And when I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Pitax, and I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn how to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay. They already taught me all the important stuff. And now with Shaylin's help, I can manage on my own. Why do you worship Shaylin? Yes, not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them. All the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. Why are your clothes so messy? Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. Forget it. I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. Let me ask you about something else. Of course, please ask. I'm happy to chat all day. You come from Pitax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Pitax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. What is life in Pitax like? Actually, Pitax has always been one huge nest of thieves. Bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharps. It's always been a home for the likes of them. But that was before Iravati became king. With him, a whole different life began there. Iravati always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown, though that's exactly what he is. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts. So he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent loads of gold to assemble the best artists, poets, and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted in a way. If Pitax was once just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret. What do you know about King Avarti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says much about Pitax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started to pull off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pitax. And also, he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Avanti's style. Oh no, he aims higher. Dressing up like a male Callistra with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. Callista, also known as the favored sting and unquestionable fire, is the goddess of lust, revenge, and takes on many faces and guises. Okay. He also likes singing. And he orders his guards to make citizens gather for his shows. May Shaylin have mercy on his listeners. Tell me about the academy you studied at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful to Avarti for building it. But he has no taste. At all. Whatsoever. It's like his art. He likes art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying his royal highness. He kicks out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on gray scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianzia for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me. And for what? An innocent limerick. Would you like to go back to the academy and finish your studies? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there now, and returned all the ones they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. My art was to Avati's liking, then I would have reason to be ashamed. As long as mediocre licksplittles sit at the academy, and those with real talent beg on the streets of Pitax, I will not cross the threshold of that place. Let me ask you about something else. Of course, please ask. I'll be happy to chat all day. Tell me about that book you're writing. What is there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm gathering the whole truth, just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. Why are you writing it? What's the point? When I was at the academy, Eobald the Insightful began his literature course with the question, "What is a person?" And he answered, "A person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things. All these woods, seas, and cities, it consists of stories about those things. The stories we tell to ourselves and to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass and there will be no me and no you. All your subjects will be long gone. But you and I will live on in people's memories and influence their deeds, thanks to this very book." No offense, but your command of language is not that good. The truth doesn't hurt me. Who do you think my most severe critic is? That's right, it's me. This is my first real book, and I have much yet to learn. But don't you worry, I will do you feats justice. And if I put my foot in my mouth here and there, then we can print a second edition, revised and corrected. Your book is full of inconsistencies. Well, yes, I can admit that. Sometimes one has to bend a few details for the sake of dramatic effect. It's called poetic truth. I write about everything as I saw it with my own eyes, even parts of the adventure that I wasn't around for. But I do always carefully question everyone who was with you at the time. Think of it as a general picture. In the end, you're the hero of this book, and I'm just the storyteller. So, what kind of a character am I? In books, everything is simple. These are the heroes, and those are the villains. In life, of course, it's completely different. You have to make difficult decisions, and I don't always agree with you. But that's what makes you a complex, multifaceted character. You have an iron core. No matter what trick fate throws in your path, you always know what's right and what's wrong. Some might say that's boring, but others will learn from you, from your strong character. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single character, so don't even ask. Of course, it's a book about you, but it's my book. Understood? The small writer's eyes glow rebelliously. Holy crap, there's a lot of options. I will be remembered for my deeds, not for your book. I think you underestimate the power of the written word. A quill might not be mightier than the sword, but one strike by even the sharpest sword is just still one strike. A written word may be read by thousands and thousands, for countless years to come. You've performed a neutral action. Let me ask you about something else. Of course, please ask. I'll be happy to chat all day. Tell me about your friendship with Tessie the Quill. What's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel, but it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. At first, Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later, when I told her I was staying at Pitax, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? Ah, this. Lindsay holds her arm for you to get a clear view of the ring. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of Shaylin, no less. When I get myself into trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So, please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here. Promise. Wow! Yeah, let's not pick that option. That's a little harsh. I have to go. Just don't leave without me. Of course, I could write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through the lectures at the academy. Anori 8 Eyes. Good day. I hope you're feeling all right after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. What do you want to ask me? Sylvanta lowers her head. This is a very personal request, and may not be important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Staglord thugs came here demanding money, they also took my Redding Wing. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Ola came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Sylvanta interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Sylvanta drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have a chance. Can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the Stolen Lands? It was Olga's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Rostov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jomandi would be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could even work in some places here, but not with the Staglord's men. What can you tell me about the Staglord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he will turn the Stolen Lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression. How's that evil? That's weird. It would be a kingdom of lawlessness. Once I've dealt with the Staglord, your life will improve. I can't thank you enough for the hope you've given me. But please, be careful. The Staglord is extremely dangerous. You've performed a lawful good action. I have to go. Farewell. Holy crap. This is just nothing but reading right now. Recover Sylvanta Redding Wing from Ansted. The elf looks straight at you, through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking the fortune in the Stolen Lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? The elf grunts. Anoral 8 Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous through Absalom. Anora 8 Eyes of the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. What are you doing here? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in a backwards tavern, but in Abelselm, I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be a welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Albison through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign, and we'll arrange everything right away. We'll come back to that. Why are you called Eight Eyes? Once, long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. Anoro stretches her arm forward. Her palms trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. Where were you when the trading post was attacked? I was hunting. Got a little lost in the mist, which is the first time that's happened to me. I guess I should go easier on the drink. But don't you imagine I'd be scared of a good fight. If only I'd known I was missing all the action. But I see you've gotten everything under control. A famous pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere? Why? You want to know how one could exchange the life of a pathfinder for this sorry drunken rat hole? The light in Honori's eyes goes out as if someone had blown out a candle. You lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and then you'll understand. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless Six, and whatever is left of me can't be called a seeker anymore. Honora remains silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wishes to poke the old wound. Here's the story. Our leader, Vermelt, was one of the best. Wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, oh sweet mother of God, Adivin Adistrant, sent him a disturbing letter. He stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lip. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallows Spire. We decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safe by the Society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, and proceeded to Ustalav. It was a normal mission, a quick and quiet recovery. Honora smiles bitterly. But everything turned out to be much more complicated. We managed to make it through the Witchgate Forest. All those terrible living trees, and dead druids and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. Pathfinder Society. We chosen Wren Church to stop at. It was marked on Velmet's map as a safe enough haven to hole up and lick our wounds. How I wish that had been true. Velmet was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then, Anaro pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with my chatter? We better forget about it for now. Maybe I'll tell you more some other time, but not today. I want to know more about the Pathfinder Society. What exactly are you interested in? What is the purpose of the Society? It's a school of adventurers. We search for those who are eager to test their skills, and we educate them and give them ideas about where on Golan they might seek their fortunes. They look for forgotten knowledge, secrets, and lost artifacts. They are explorers and pathfinders. We're a sort of mutual assistance club for adventure lovers. We exchange experience, share knowledge, and keep careful records, in case it proves useful to future expeditions. And also, we publish books for thrill seekers, and board urban teenagers from wealthy families. What kind of members does the Society have? All sorts of adventurers. We have representatives from all races, religions, and beliefs. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, but there are many smaller lodges throughout Galeron, and the venture captains direct pathfinders to their goals from across all corners of the world. There are many renowned heroes in the society, and many scoundrels as well, whose service to the society has brought them fame. Who does the society support? You mean who does it serve? No one in particular. Pathfinders try not to get involved in the quarrels of others. They serve only the spirit of adventure, and sometimes they happen to save the world. However, that doesn't mean there are no black sheep among the Seekers. We'll talk about this later. The Society is an interesting community. There's much to tell about it. Regarding your story, Adele looks at you silently. What happened in Renchurch? The elf shakes her head. I have no wish to fill your sleep with nightmares. When you prove that you can stand firm in battle, that you can achieve victory without losing yourself along the way, then I will tell you of the horrors that awaited for us in Renchurch. Let's talk about something else. As you wish. Would you like to join me? No. I've got enough things to do already. You'd better manage on your own. I need loyal and experienced fighters. I have friends like that. Just decide exactly who you need, and they will come on my signal. This will cost you 2,000 gold pieces. I don't have enough money right now. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I have to go. Oh, that's a lot of reading. You gonna talk? Amari utters a weary sigh. Alright, spill it. I'm listening. Tell me about yourself. This simple question seems to puzzle Amari. She scratches her head and starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Amari looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concludes, bending her thumb. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Heh, our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried Orochu. I guess you had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? No one freaking trained me. The boys at the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. Amari's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training, because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Amari spits on the ground. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you are stronger than your enemy. Amari raises her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See all the scars on my face? What does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Amari narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt Oroches herds to survive. Oroches are fast, so tribe follows herd for days, just to not die of hunger. If you are weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. The tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons too. And the mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers. Amari grins. You would survive, I think. For a few days. Ha! Why did you leave your tribe? Amari flushes. Because they were assholes. All of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and women were scared like sheep. Amari rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men think no girl can be a fighter, because they are weak. They are afraid a woman can beat them. And females just nod. Go sew hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Amari's already shouting, her fists clenched tightly. I told them so. I went hunting with men. And what did I get? Still the same. You are a woman. You stay home. Even gave me a nickname. The Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn. And I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants. And there... Amari suddenly stops, breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. After a moment, Amari waves her hand awkwardly and forces herself to grin. So I left. Cowards and scoundrels. And sissies they were. That's why. You're quite a good fighter. Amari jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a scrappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? She glares at her, her eyes narrow. Or you say I could be better. Like, go get some training, Amari, right? How? I don't understand this. Alright. You're very good in a fight. You're an excellent warrior. I've just given you a compliment, that's all. For a few more seconds, Amari continues to glare at your face with suspicion. Then, all of a sudden, she mellows. True. I fight good. That's what I do best. You performed a chaotic good action. You're rather rude, you know? You bet! Amari grins, then suddenly frowns. I'm a fighter, big and strong. Everyone's afraid of me. I can't play the softy. Who would ever fear me then? The contemplative expression disappears from Amari's face, replaced by a dreamy grin. I enjoy being feared. When I pass by and all the sissies almost faint, knees trembling, teeth chattering, shit dripping down their pants, Amari falls silent, fascinated with the picture her imagination has created. Thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. Why not? Amari frowns, but you feel like she's glad to change the subject. Why did you leave your tribe? And what's the story about the frost giants? So, I told you already. They were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. Amari frowns. As for giants, I'll tell you later. Someday. Maybe. That's a formidable sword. It's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raises this blade, and you notice that even though Amari is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Amari's eyes flash with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy by trying taking away her trophy. We're just talking. You don't like it? Amari shrugs several times, perhaps flexing her muscles, or maybe just filling in the silence. Don't know, she admits at last. Depends what we're going to talk about. If it's about monsters or swords or scars, I approve. That's good. And if you're going to ask questions, like why and what for and how, screw this! Amari looks at you over slowly, head to toe. Or you got even harder ones. Thanks for talking with me. Let's speak again later. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Amari sighs and turns away.
Let us be careful.
Okay, let's talk
The
with
path is clear.
Harklim, because that's the last of our companions, and that'll be the majority of the talking. Then we'll talk with Volcom and the inn guy. Harlem pulls his beard, muttering something that could either be prayers or curses. Upon noticing you, he winces. Eh? What? Ah, it's you. Me. Did I startle you? Sorry. Oh no, that doesn't matter. I was just contemplating the futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe. The way Groatus is great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. Harm smiles apologetically. Tell me about your past. My life is divided into two parts. First was filled with blind wandering, doubts, and attempts to serve Torag. The second part began when I accepted Grotus into my soul and received a clearer vision of the world. What exactly would you like to know? Where are you from? My life story began in Larad, a city of Dwarven clerics and apostles. They served Torag and the other Dwarven gods. Torag's brothers Angrad and Magrum. Torag's wife Bulgrit, his daughter Bolka, his sons Grundar, Kols, and Turd, and also Torag's sister, Dragonovit. Oh my god. Harm curls his lips in contempt. I wouldn't be surprised if they built a temple to Torag's pet dog. Sorry, I let myself get carried away. Aram sighs and pulls his beard several times. Larad is the second largest dwarven city in the Five Kings Mountains. It's built up around numerous temple caverns which serve as places of worship for all the dwarven gods. Many pilgrims from every corner of Golran come to Larad to pray to their gods. Some remain to live there. This city is simply imbued with faith. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. It's no surprise, inspired by the aura of the city, that I decided as a young boy to dedicate all my efforts to becoming a cleric of Torag. You once tried to serve Torag? Not just tried, it was a burning passion. I craved it by day and dreamt it by night. Harum shakes his head, as if amazed by his own stupidity. You see me? From the first few days, I felt the presence of the god at my back. I heard his whispers and felt his power, though the nature of his power was unclear to me. I thought Torag himself was trying to speak with me, and I did all I could to understand his words. Oh, what a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torag, that uncompromising, conceited god, glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me. He turned away from me. Me? He left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and desperately needed his support. Torag is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is like the second birthday for a dwarf. He's newly born in the eyes of Torag. Aram sighs heavily and falls silent for a time. My second birthday never came. I couldn't make armor, not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torag, so I finally gave up any attempt to please the betrayer god. Even if Torag really has rejected you, is that enough of a reason to leave your homeland? You don't know much about dwarfs. Harlem lets out a sad sigh. How can a dwarf cursed by Torag go on living in a city where every single soul bows to Torag? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A lone tear glints in the light before sliding down Harm's cheek and hiding in his beard. I was trying to drown my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me when he put those mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. But there was one thing that kept me going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear that divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly, but having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Lorad's deities favored me, so I left the Five Kingdom Mountains and went out searching. I didn't think dwarves ever worshipped Grotus. How did you learn about him? Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of my new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in a filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town, nor even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. I was weary and almost fainting from hunger. And that was the moment when the whisper from my god became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last, my sufferings had come to an end. It was a miracle, me. I had to pay full price for it with my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out of the tavern and straight into the nearest forest. And there I found the ruined temple of Arodin, the lost god. Several features clad in robes were holding a silent service there, a service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt at home. My new brothers told me they were clerics of Grotus, the god of end times. They were traveling around Golarion, spreading the teachings of Grotus, despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others. I gladly shared this burden with them, for now I knew whose voice had whispered to me through all those years. Wait, so you couldn't even make a simple nail? And you blame Toreg? Are you suggesting that my problem was not a curse, but my own inability to work with metal? Or maybe you're saying I was just too lazy. Harum looks into your eyes defiantly, his hands trembling with suppressed rage as he runs his fingers over his beard. You're a fool if you think so. An ignorant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who can't handle a smith's hammer? Even our children craft knives. No. Toreg is the cause of my sufferings. The Betrayer god deliberately cursed me, just to make a laughing stock of me. Harum raises his hands and shakes his fists at someone above. But I won't let myself get angry at you, me. You're an ignorant and blind soul, and my aim is to guide you through this dying world that marches towards its end. I will open your eyes or die trying. Grotus will be pleased by either outcome. Let's talk about something else. What else would you like me to tell you about, me? What else would you like me to tell you, me? Oh, man. So much reading. I like to learn more about dwarves. Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools serving Toreg. They don't deserve my good attitude. Harum winces. But you can ask what you want to know. I'll try to answer. Tell me about the Five Kings Mountains. The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. Well, it's to the south from here. I survived many trials, and there will be more yet to come. Harum strokes his beard, contemplating. There is no unity among dwarves, me. The 5 kings rule over our people. They sit on thrones of the 5 greatest cities, and with every passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting the 5 Kings Mountains is the sky citadel of Highhelm, the great dwarven fortress at the mountain's heart. Have the dwarfs always lived on the surface? Oh no. Eons ago, all dwarves lived deep beneath the surface, and they did rather well, judging from the historic records. They built fortresses befitting noble dwarves, but our restless god, Toreg, sent us a prophecy, the quest for the sky. He ordered all the dwarves to abandon their fortresses and press upwards to show their beards to the sun, as they say. This journey was long and bloody. Many dwarves perished on the way. Others turned back, keeping to their ancient strongholds, eventually turning into evil Dugar, grey dwarves. Those who survived reached the surface and founded the Sky Citadels, the most glorious cities in the Dwarven history. Tell me about the Sky Citadels. Oh, they are the peaks of creation, glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who'd finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor on their quest for the sky on the surface of Golarion. Harum's eyes glitter with admiration. They are steadfast, tall, magnificent. They are beautiful. The 10 citadels were built by the dwarves, but we managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled their blessed streets and ruined their gorgeous palaces of the ancient kings. Harum's eyes grow misty with tears. These were heavy losses, and a disgrace to our people, me. Highhelm is the jewel of the citadels that remain. It is located in the heart of the mountains, in the heart of every dwarf. Yes, my heart too. There is a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches Highhelm, every dwarf from all corners of the world will come to defend it. Harum casts a sad glance at you. I'd be there too, but not to help the Citadel's defenders. I'd be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes, and mourn it. I would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayer to Grotus. I have some other questions. What else would you like me to tell you, me? I'd like you to talk about your god, Grotus. You wish to learn about Grotus? Harm seemed surprised and pleased at the same time. Yes, of course. I will answer anything you ask. What are Grotus's teachings about in a nutshell? Grotus is the end of all that exists, Harm smiles. He's obviously been waiting for this question. Look around me. What do you see? Look again and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing and our armor will turn to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble into ruins. The trees will fall, and you and I will die much sooner than that. Grotus is a timeless watcher. He's been locked away by Pharasma, the goddess of rebirth. From her boneyard he watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's the one who will stay when all the others are gone. Pharasma has Grotus locked away in her boneyard? So she's stronger than Grotus? Of course she's stronger. For now. Harm nods with dignity, stroking his beard. Grotus is weaker than Pharasma, and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotus were stronger, the end times would have already come, wouldn't they? But the powers of other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Grotus collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows that his time shall come. Usually clerics can speak with their gods. What does Grotus say to you? What is his will? Harm shakes his head in resignation. Grotus doesn't speak to his clerics. Actually, Grotus doesn't need any clerics. The dwarf raises his sad eyes to you. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with a soft rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful wailing wind at the mountain pass, with the roar of the raging blizzard, and it calls you to strike out on the road. Onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge, and further along. Up ahead, where the edge of a gray robe flashed, and a candle sputtered for the last time before dying. Onwards, always onwards, until your feet can no longer carry you. Harm falls silent, submerged in his own thoughts. Thanks for telling me about Grotus. I've learned enough for now. Then let me ask you, what do you think about Grotus? It was interesting to learn about him. No more, no less. Harm nods in contentment. I'll be glad to talk with you about Grotus anytime, me. After all, that's why I travel in your company. Have you ever regretted your decision to abandon Torag and start worshipping Grotus instead? Your question might seem offensive, me, but I am not offended. I realize you asked it because you wish to learn more about Grotus. Harm squeezes his beard in his fist, but in a moment he lets it free again. Torag betrayed me. All he's ever done was look down with contempt on all my futile efforts to please him. I crafted armor plates, but they fell apart with a single strike of a fist. I smith swords, but they broke at the hilt. Torag's priests used to say that such failures were the cause of their uncompromising deity. Harm's fingers grab at his beard with such force that it seems like he'll tear a handful of hair out. It was Grotus who opened my eyes. He showed me that failure is a manifestation of his will. That end time is near. That end time is near me, and every failure is just another step towards it. Torag's curse is only half the reason for my failure. The other half is the blessing of Grotus, which I have bore from early childhood. Harlem smiles warmly at his thoughts. So the short answer to your question is no. I've never regretted opening my soul to Grotus. From what I've heard, Grotus doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They all go insane eventually. Is that true? Who told you that? I like to look at that slanderer in the eye. Harm bursts into laughter, but you can't understand what's so funny. You see, me, sanity is quite a relative concept, Harm says as his laughter recedes. Each of us is certain that he's the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. So what happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? Does that make it true? Perhaps the accusers have lost their minds themselves. The longer a cleric listens to the whisper of Grotus, the longer he comprehends the essence of his designs, and the deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is inaccessible to simpler souls. Is it insanity? This is for you to decide, me. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I'll accept it with joy and delight. Your eagerness is commendable. Harm smiles broadly. I'm glad you noticed it. I dream that Grotus will someday notice my eagerness too. You've performed a lawful evil action. Thanks for the conversation. We'll talk later. Harm nods with dignity. I'll be happy to continue our conversation later. Almost done. Roken frowns as he ostentatiously examines the nearest wall, hands in his sleeves. Without turning to you, the old man finally says in a dull voice, "You want some potions?" Remind me what you do here? What's there to tell? I'm a herbalist. I make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. Roken sighs. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these places, I ended up as a merchant here at Oleg and Sylvanta's post. We've already read that. Can I help you in any way? Roken glances at you, suddenly interested. Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you managed to gather a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick if you do. They spoil quickly. Fangberry Cave has been revealed. I feel like I need to level up before we take on the Stag Lord, so... Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That'll teach them for taking over my Fangberry Cave. Received alchemist fire ×6. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself if I were younger. But if you're willing, I'll pay you. 3 potions for the berries, and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Why do you need the fangberries and moon radishes, Roken? You want to know, huh? Well, I'll gladly tell you after you bring me some. Alright, I'll try to help. Roken glances at you hopefully. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. Show me what you have. Got some wands. Greetings! Oleg seems to be in a good mood and greets you warmly. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and just hung it in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumor says he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Tell me about yourself. Why open a trading post in such a dangerous place? I just dislike the noise. Oleg answers reluctantly. I'm from Restov. Cities are complicated. Lots of people, and each with their place on the shelf. Bow before this one, fear this other. Don't do business with a third, but be sure to be extra nice to the fourth. The villages are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their noses into each other's business. I just wanted a place where I could be my own master. So I ended up here. I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you set yourself on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret. And with this fog hanging around, I would imagine it would be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you can find information. What else can you tell me about the Stag Lord? Not much. Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with a man, you know? But I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago, from what I've heard. But soon as he's got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Restov and tried to warn them that the Stag Lord hasn't some typical gang leader, but they wouldn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who had seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars covered every inch of his skin, not covered by his clothes. The Stag Lord's past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has as many followers who admire him as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. We'll speak another time. Farewell. Okay, we got some new items. Give you leather armor instead? One less armor. We don't have the check. Maximum dexterity. Lighter. Which means we get the extra 20 feet. That could be important. I think we'll do that. +5 to your attack? You were really rolling low then during that fight. How do I equip you? Oh, okay. Interesting. You have a weight? A pound. Show me your wares, Oleg. Nothing's too good for such a good person. Just encumbered. Okay, save it. I was hoping to hold off on this, but I need 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, guys. I will be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Set off to Thorn Ford and the bandit camp there. What a mess. While we were resting at the trading post, our leader suddenly stared into an empty space, moving his lips as if he was talking to someone. And then he said he knows where the bandits who attacked the trading post are camped. We'll never find the Stag Lord's fortress in all this ominous fog that blankets the area. But if we track down this gang, we'll be able to follow their trail. Off we go. Okay, so we'll do that kind of last. Recover Levanta's wedding ring from the bandits and return it to her. Gather a bucket of moon radishes and bring it to Boken. Moon radishes often attract kobolds. Fangberry for Boken. Gather Fangberry in the spider cave and bring it to Boken before it spoils. Beware of the spiders. Boken said that those in the cave are extremely mean. I think we'll do that. Because I think her ring is going to be with the bandits. So we'll do Fangberry, because we kind of know where we're going. And then possibly do moon radishes if we come across kobolds. And then hopefully there'll be enough to kind of level us up. Got quite a ways to go. I think we should probably be a little bit of a higher level than we currently are. Who's the higher AC? We're both tied. Who's got the more health? Where is health? Oh, I guess we can look on here. 30, 21.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, you, and you. Press space to skip dialogue. Oh, interesting. Like, there's actually like fog on here. The origin of this giant burrow remains a mystery to the locals. It was named for the plant known as Fangberry that grows in the area. New events, Fangberry for Boken. You've never been to this location. The path to this location is unknown. There is someone on the road. Get ready. There are two types of kingdom events, problems and opportunities. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he continuously clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather. Invisible fog, creeping out of the woods, soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and the moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Who are you? The old man freezes for a moment. Ramus. That won't help with the fog. Invisible fog? Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily. But someone must look, and no one else can. What are you doing here? The old man raises a thick eyebrow fiercely. I do nothing. Breathe? Walk? Observe? I should probably go. The old man stares at you intently. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. You'll find it. I just do what I have to. I don't care about rivals. Bold dog barks loud, while cunning one readies to bite. Cunning, short but stubborn. He is now in an ancient tomb that lies to the south of the trading post, searching for the great power that once gave joy and now brings only death. You don't want my nonsense? Then you will hear sobs and screams. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. You've performed a neutral action. Ancient tome has been revealed. In 45 XP. Tartusio, our leader's ignorable rival, is searching a nearby tomb for a certain ominous artifact. Let's go there and intervene. I think I'm going to do the berries. Yes. A good tactic is to send the party member with the highest AC class into battle first. That way enemies will focus their attacks. Where's my save game? There it is. We got lots of time. Although I'm surprised we spent almost 4 days there. But... Okay, well, I have absolutely no idea if we are too low of a level for this area or not. So this will be fun. But we'll worry about that next time. I was not planning on streaming nearly that long. I kind of wanted to stop once we finished off the trading post area. But then we started reading, and then I didn't really want to start the next stream with a bunch of reading, so I figured I'd keep reading, and I think that was like an hour of just reading, so yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for playing with me, guys. I appreciate it, and I will see you next time.